And we're back for another week of Polyhedra Plays A House Divided, sponsored by Foundry VTT, the best, the only virtual tabletop that is even worth mentioning, according to Marissa. Marissa sponsored, brought to you by Marissa. Marissa approves of this message. Now, as we're delving back in, thank you guys all for tuning in for another week of our shenanigans. As far as VTT news go, you may have heard, if you have been using Foundry at all, Myriad, stop it. The souls in the back, you keep them down. You may have heard that Foundry is doing a convention. It's going to be Foundry Con. You can, I think, head over to foundrycon.com, which is kind of hilarious. They're also on Reddit, and they're looking for some people to run games. Since they're sponsoring us in running this, they didn't sponsor me to say this specifically, but I'm super excited about it. May 19th, 20th, and 21st. It's going to be completely digital, which I know is a big bummer for people that want to do in-person conventions, but it's kind of cool too. And you know what kind of an idea that gives me? That's right, potentially the idea of a digital PolyhedraCon. I don't want to confirm anything, but it would be real fun to do that. I mean, we've been around for almost 3 years now. Might as well do something fun with and for the community. But for the time being, with PolyhedraCon, a few of the professional GMs that you can find over at polyhedra.io have agreed to run a one-shot representing the community, and it'll be super fun. So come check us out on Polyhedra. Oh, sorry, not yet. FoundryCon, as we're going to be running some games. But that is one of the big announcements. Is there another big announcement? Do you guys have anything? Is there anything in the Nerdiverse happening that I need to be mentioning?
Well, I can't get my green screen lined up right, so there's that.
Well, that is an atrocity. That is a tragedy.
That's awful.
My partner has told me about a Facebook group that she's part of, and it's just a group with a bunch of terrible baby names, and it's called Trageday, like DEIGH. So that's the thing that I'm now sheesh style stuck on.
David, you know that's still pronounced tragedy, right?
I don't give a fuck. I will pronounce it however I want to. There's actually,
you said Nerdiverse. Today is Pi Day.
Today's Pi Day. Happy Pi Day, everybody.
It is. And I ordered pizza.
it's my daughter's golden birthday, 14 on the 14th.
Oh, that is cool. That is cool. That is super cool. Oh, well, happy birthday. There is something else. We all still carry emotional scars from what happened with the OGL. Whether that is because we understood what the OGL was, or because we didn't understand what the OGL was and our fucking DMs wouldn't stop talking about it. I totally understand. I understand 75%. I can sympathize, maybe not empathize. But if you are still carrying those emotional scars, you might feel some type of way about the D&D movie that's going to be coming out on March 31st. Personally, I feel comfortable enough that I will go see it because, man, I love the hobby, right? And something like that would be cool. It sucks that Hasbro, which for some reason, Hasbro received like one of the most ethical company awards recent. I cannot. I literally do not have the words. I speak for a living, people. And so, anyway, interesting enough, I'm going to be watching the movie. It looks good. Temune meter, apparently, like on the South by Southwest pre-screening, they said that it's 100%, which feels a little bought, if you know what I mean. But I hope it's good. I hope it's fun. It looks like the jokes are going to be very D&D niche themed. What I'm most excited about is that your friend Joe that you work with, or your aunt Karen, or whomever, is actually going to be, for the first time, kind of looking at that and is like, oh, I thought D&D was all about summoning demons. And I was like, that's kind of looking fun. And that was Joe, by the way. Just wanted to clarify. Puppy chow. But if you have the opportunity, at the very least, take your friends to the movie, even though it makes Hasbro money and whatever my capitalist stance might be on that one. Because I think it's going to get a lot of people who would have not considered joining TTRPGs into TTRPGs because, hey, that looked kind of fun. Chris Pratt is in it. Wait, Chris Pine. So many Chris's. God fucking damn it.
If Chris Pratt was in it, I wouldn't watch it.
Which one is Chris Pratt?
Yep. What?
Oh, Mario, that's right. Which I will not be watching.
It's me, Mario.
Let's go.
No, Star-Lord also. Let's not forget he was also Star-Lord.
Oh yeah, that was the last time he was good.
As we remember that he was Star-Lord.
Well, I was smart enough not to see the Mario movie or whatever you guys were talking about.
It hasn't come out yet, I don't think.
Okay.
Anyways, back to the D&D thing. So that is one thing that's going to be happening in a couple of weeks. I'm kind of pumped about it. I want to make sure that it's not too much for my little 5-year-old to watch, but I would love to take her eventually. That aside, there's also currently a survey. This is the last thing that I will shout out. We're Watsy is asking, sorry, Wizards of the Coast, trademarked by Watsy, is asking a bunch of questions about, that's right, they have a trademark for their own name, where they're asking a bunch of questions about how we feel, what is our temperature. So it's if you want to fill that out and perhaps just give a lot of opinions about the current state of TTRPGs and what they have caused post OGL and stuff like that, go for it. Here, I will give out a free DM inspiration to Brockton. If any of you can give me the name of the book that dropped most recently in D&D Beyond.
Keys of the Hidden Vault.
Keys of the Golden Vault.
Fine, Damon gets it. But did you see Jason's reaction? That is right. Most people reacted like that. I don't know. I didn't even know there was a book. Precisely. All of those writers got fucked over. Everyone suddenly had to deal with the issue of the fallout of OGL. And Watsy's asking a question of like, what kind of content do you guys want to see coming from us? And my troll answer to that is essentially third-party creators on Kickstarter.
It feels very much.
My answer would just be good stuff. Go back to 2nd and 3rd edition. Look at the quality you were putting out then.
Precisely.
And do that.
My God.
It's very, hey, did you guys forget about what we did yet? Have you guys forgotten what happened yet?
That's it. That's precisely.
Hey, remember that time we almost fucked over all the third-party creators? Wasn't that funny?
Anyways, super excited to be supporting third-party creators with the stream specifically, and then we'll go back into supporting third-party creators with the Odyssey of the Dragonlords that we will be returning to, it feels like, very soon. So if you have been just sitting on colds waiting for us to go back to Odyssey of the Dragonlords, like Jason, who is very excited to bring back Argentia, our favorite new member of the cast, I am too. And just rest assured, it's going to be fun. There's going to be a little bit of a time jump for us this time around to see what the characters have been up to post the siege. Oh man, it's gonna be fun. I'm excited for it. All right, with that is enough talking about D&D. Let's play some D&D. As previously on A House Divided, you wonderful people with your characters had found your way into the Fey realm. There you were able to break free Brockton's mom of a terrible curse that had befallen her mind, and ultimately found a way to activate a portal from the Shadowfell back to the material plane. Then, of course, you were able to make your way towards the Shadow Realm, where you already had heard that Brockton's uncle, his mother's brother, you know how genealogy works, I guess, in very simple terms, supposedly was residing, and had been residing for the past some decades. As you made your way into the Shadow Realm, you noticed that the house once again had a very accurate representation of itself. However, you noticed that the teleportation circle that had been carved into the library had been heavily modified, and let's just say Pimp My Circle may have applied here. You furthermore realized that this shadow house was actually nice, upkept, well off overall. You saw a bunch of these onyx, these weird shadowy knights standing at attention, not making any aggressive moves against you. And in fact, you were greeted by none other than the former butler, and apparently still butler of the house, Usk. The man that you had found out within some of the estate scriptures, the will of the late Darius, to become the inheritor of the estate. Something that clearly Kryn was not too fond of, and Eltia had told you Kryn killed his father over, stabbing his father through the heart with a dagger, which Kryn was able to confirm to y'all led to the death of his father, to the explosion of magical proportions that ultimately created this weird rift in planar consistency. You then had an interesting conversation, we'll say, Myriad, aka Hendry, with a devilish member of the household. It has nothing to do with the fact that Alex really likes making deals with devils. Don't worry about it.
What? Lies.
I'll have to find a way in Odyssey to make that also happen now. Anyway.
We've done it a couple times.
You don't even need
already.
the devil.
It's true.
He just makes oaths like they're,
It's true.
We
Like
did in fact already make an oath with the devil, and he gave us stuff for it. So
all right, check mark for the next project. But then ultimately, you, after that was resolved, you made your way to meet Kryn. And Kryn gave you an accounting of what had happened from his perspective. calling his father, a megalomaniac, essentially, saying that he was reaching too far, that he was disowning the family for no better reason than to be a jerk, and that Kryn would not stand for it. And he fully admitted to having killed his own father for that, for overreaching, for trying to do too much, to stretch too far, for doing something that was quite out of the realm, out of the propriety of magic. In a vision, however, Celine, you saw a little extra aspect to the story. You were transported back to the material plane in this vision as a raven observed through the glass, watching a little bit of a tea party between Ilana, the late wife to Darius and grandmother of Brockton, being poisoned by Kryn's wife. Now, what exactly the reason for that is, you're not entirely sure, but it stands to reason that perhaps Kryn's wife was a little bit power hungry. Maybe it was connected to the racism pointed at elves. What exactly the cause is something for you to still be sussed out. But you had been left with a choice. Work with Kryn to shrug off the shackles that he has with, well, the Shadow Grove. The tree that resides there. The thing that apparently has him under its thrall. And that is where we're going to pick back up. Now, Brockton, you guys just had a very serious conversation about what happened to your grandmother. Something that you had stated before wasn't something that you doubted the veracity of, as Celine's visions seemed to have been divinely given and thus far checked out. What do you think is going on internally, as Kryn is now standing with maybe a small, self-satisfied smile upon his lips?
Based on Celine's revelation, Brock is basically trying to figure out how he can rescue Sadea and then still find a way to preferably he'd like to stuff Kryn into this tree, but barring that, he wants to, I mean, he would say he wants to just leave him trapped and miserable, but the chance is always that he can find a way out, so probably just wants to see him dead.
Kryn kind of looks over the rest of you. Marcus, you still feeling a little bit sick as you do watch. Let me see if I can find him. Where did you go? Oh yeah, Usk sets down. Or no, not Usk. You actually see suddenly a little bit of invisibility kind of dropping off of the winged man. This Vostolas, the devil with whom Myriad made the deal, kind of just appears, sitting in a chair immediately next to Sebastian. Oh, well, this is quite a turn of events, Lord Kryn. Yes. Are you going to participate? Oh, no, I'm afraid I am not in the mood to do anything of the sort, but it was fun to listen to. Understand. Well, if you're not here to aid, I suppose, what exactly are you here for? Oh, just for the soiree, the party. This is fun. I enjoy the planning of murder. So what is everyone's plan? How are you going to kill a tree? Are you going to round up a bunch of magical energy and just infect the roots with a lot of blighted magic?
I mean, we could burn it down, right? I mean, it's a tree. Do things burn in this realm?
You know, they do, but there is a resistance to it that I've noticed. There's a way that things here just don't like warmth or positivity. It's kind of refreshing.
How wide is this tree? Like, can we chop it down? Right? It's like,
I imagine it's roughly the same size as the one we saw in the Feywood.
so probably impossible to chop it down.
Well,
I mean,
I
think
have
it's
a hunch
possible
if
if you
it's
have enough time.
if it's the source of this. Well, whether it's the source or a vessel for this magic, it's probably not simply physically destroying it. There's probably something more.
Isn't there a book on this somewhere? You know, someone who's researched this for a while and knows how to dispose of it.
Crane goes, I do have some theorems on this. The tree itself seems to have drawn much of its essence from the souls that are plentiful all throughout the Shadow Realm. And of course the things that its servants have fed it. It is the ability to regenerate and cause havoc, regardless of how much damage you do to it. However, if you're able to perhaps, and this is my supposition, are able to withdraw some of the bodies that are attached and still alive from it, it should weaken it. Though that means you have to be more careful in what type of damage you do to the tree. Personally, I was preferring some kind of large area of effect. Perhaps a burning spell of sorts. A ball of fire. Though I suppose if we want to be careful about those attached to the tree. And he gives Brockton kind of like a little bit of a longer look there. And we have to be more careful. Pay attention to how we defeat the tree. I must say the thinking is sound on this one. What is your name?
I mean,
I apologize. Excuse me for a second. He points towards you, Celine. He does like a politician point with a thumb.
Rose.
Oh. Me, I'm Celine.
That's right. What was it? Branklewell or something along those lines.
Branklewell, precisely. Celine Branklewell.
Make me a deception check on that one.
Wait, I don't have my thing out. What?
Hold on.
Oh, there you go.
17.
Bramblewell. Very well.
Oh,
I believe, and he kind of walks over towards you and sits down next to you. I believe that the most sound course of action before us would be to do as much damage to the tree as quickly as possible. I don't know if that is going to threaten those attached to the tree, but I find it reasonable. What do you suppose we should do?
Me?
Of course, you're a lady. Your opinion matters greatly.
Oh, I thank you. It's rather charming of you. I'm not really our strategist. You know, do you have a dog? Bryn really is the brains of the operation. Bryn, what do you think?
I mean, I suppose that would be somewhat smart. It is, after all, your people that have an affinity for all things nature.
I mean, it's a tree, so you can just cut it down, burn it down.
Truly,
If you hammer a penny
brains-
into it, it'll die after,
Oh,
because the copper will kill it.
yeah. I don't know what a penny is, but I trust you on that.
I'm sorry, if you hammer a copper into it, it'll die after a while.
Oh my god, should that be canon now? The human empire, the crown just went around and like hammered a copper
Hammered coppers into all the trees.
just to like
Damn.
kill their grows. Oh man, that's brutal.
So metal.
Damn it.
Literally.
I mean, fire would work. I don't really have any magic of a large area, fire-wise.
But you have
Someone
some-
else might. I have little, like, specific pinpoint fire magic.
I see. What about the rest of you?
Lord Corvinaris. Is that how you
Yes.
pronounce it?
Yes.
In your experience, is the tree, does it behave like a creature? Is it sentient?
Oh,
Some of my magic might rely on that little detail.
it
so-
absolutely exhibits sentience. It is probably the most terrifying part about it. A tree that thinks, feels, and, dare I say, feed.
Regular trees are also alive, technically, but
I suppose, but we're talking about true life instead of just subordinates. But your point stands, of course.
Good to know.
I can open a gateway into the shadows, and anything in it takes damage for like 10 minutes.
That is
It's pretty
good.
creepy.
including us
Wonderful.
or not
Only if we
including
stand
us.
in it. I wouldn't recommend it.
I'm
So
not
hopefully it's like a small area that it covers, right?
It's pretty big.
I'm not sure about when it comes to dealing with trees and plants, but I do have 2 ideas about how to get Brockton's sister out. One,
That's
of course,
my primary
being
concern.
polymorph, if she would be willing to change, perhaps. Rapidly changing size could break her free. Or even Dimension Door, that's another one I can cast. After that, I say whatever you all can throw at the tree.
I could banish her out of the tree.
But then does she appear... I mean, I'm not entirely sure how the banishment spell works, but... Does she... There is a return, correct?
Well, she's not from here, technically, so if it lasts a minute, she would just go back to the material plane and stay there.
Oh.
Probably to the Fey Ward, actually.
Oh, yeah. Man, your family's a mess.
Oh, then she could be
uh,
with her mother. She could be with her mother then. It's not
That's
that...
true.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
I mean, that might work. I didn't really think about that until just now.
I mean, that's where we're trying to get her anyway, but my concern is that this is clearly not just a tree. What's to say any magic we try will work like it's supposed to, if at all?
True.
That's fair.
I mean, is it like a normal tree? Because, like, in Henry's memories, I can see him overwatering plants all the time and killing them. So, like, what if we just give it a bunch of water?
Just a whole bunch of water. Just a lot of water.
Drown
Or,
it.
I guess,
Does
you know,
it drink blood? Or did I make that up?
It does, though I suppose
Oh.
to say simply blood would be simplistic. It devours everything of a body, turning it into its own, well, food source.
Ugh.
so if we overstimulate it, what if that would work? Like, we just give it a lot of bodies.
Oh,
Where
like
Bodies.
that thought.
from?
Where?
You engorge it so much it explodes? Is that what
Yeah,
you're suggesting?
Yeah, exactly.
I believe the biological process by which it is absorbing these bodies is slow in nature. I don't know if it is truly that simplistic in its approach to consumption. It has a certain vile intelligence to it.
Weird. You wouldn't happen to
Can
have
we
any
talk to it?
spare bodies just laying around, though, on an off chance, though, would you?
Don't tell him that. He's asking you for a completely different reason.
Oh no, he has already made his wishes for body parts clear, my dear. I understand where he's coming from and I'm not opposed. I can provide if that is necessary.
Why don't we just ask the tree? You know, you said it's intelligent. Can't we just talk to it? Say, hello, you.
You could.
Can you give us back one body and we'll leave you alone? Do we care about the others? Really?
Diplomatry.
Diplomatry.
I'm good with that. I don't care about the others.
I don't see that working.
We don't know if we don't try.
We probably have to be prepared to, at the very least, offer an exchange.
We just all slowly look at Miriam.
Pass.
You know, the opposite of engorging it, we could just put so many holes in it that it just drains of all the blood. You know.
I mean, that was my plan, eh?
This
I
might
think we
be
need to make this
silly.
too complicated. Oh,
Doesn't it
sorry,
seem like if it
Susie.
was easy to kill this thing, somebody would have done it already? It
Right.
does seem like quite a nuisance. Like, what if we tried to damage it and it only makes it stronger? Or what if we use magical damage on it and that makes it stronger? Maybe we should send one of us in to try it out first so we don't all perish right away.
Uncle, I don't suppose there's anything you've already tried as far as dealing with this tree that we should know about, is there?
I must admit that I have not tried to confront the Grove directly. I have been working on means by which I'm able to do this, but I'm not sure what might work. I've noticed, generally speaking, that creatures of this realm are rather unaffected by necrotic magics. Be that as it may. I also know that the tree has a power over undeath, much like you, young Master Brian, was it?
There's nobody here by that name, sir.
Oh, sorry. Well, be that as it may.
You know, when you meet someone, if you have a hard time remembering names, you should say their name, right? Say what you're going to say, and then say their name again. You should say it 3 times. I think it's 3 times. Is it 3 times, Sebastian?
In the last
Yes,
decades,
three.
I have met
Yes.
maybe half a dozen new people. Let's just say I've become very used to my solitude.
Oh, right. Well, this is a little off topic, but I figured I'd put this in there. Or you can always say, what was your name again? And then they'll say their first name, and then you go, oh no, I'm sorry, I meant your last name. And then they'll say their last name, and now you suddenly know their whole name.
Oh, I suppose that works,
This
yes.
I also wrote it in the guest book, so if you need a little reminder.
All right.
Anyway,
But yeah, what was your question? Sorry, now that we've cleared up manners.
Well, I was trying to figure that out with you.
Which part?
Oh,
I've lost myself in the conversation.
I have too, I think. I got a bit distracted by your antics, Brian. So as we're looking at this, I was just pontificating on Brockton's supposition of what exactly we might be able to do against the tree. I know that it has control over undeath in its immediate vicinity. It appears, additionally, that Scorncrow has been reinforcing the tree surrounding him, ramming these old plinths into the ground and carving symbols into them, the nature of which I'm not entirely sure what they are, but I know that they somehow enhance and empower the tree as well. So be careful. Don't stand too close.
So destroying those could be to our advantage then.
Indeed.
you know, perhaps one of us, probably Brock, since it's his sister, should focus on getting her out, and the rest of us could simultaneously create a distraction by weakening the tree. And then once she's far enough away that she won't be affected by anything that goes wrong with the tree, then we can all join in the fight together against the tree.
Sure.
I do think the banishment spell was a good idea.
Agreed.
I also have a spell that I've literally never used.
Oh, right.
Oh, good time to try it out. What is it?
But if we call if Scorn Crow is there and like other undead things are there, and we're trying to get those plinths out of the ground, if we cause a distraction, I can summon an unseen servant, and he can just go up there and start pulling them out of the ground while they're focused on us.
Suppose.
He'll be
like it.
invisible.
My understanding of magic is fairly rudimentary, but don't most of those spells have weight limits as to what they can lift?
I mean, how heavy can a plinth be?
Oh, it's likely at least a couple 100 pounds, if not more.
Oh. That seems
the,
a
the
bit...
plants on the outside or the main tree? I think you were talking about the
The
rune.
grove surrounding the actual tree itself. You can imagine it like a circular design. The plants have been just rammed into the ground, almost pointing inwards towards the tree.
I can spend my time knocking those down while you guys do everything else.
Oh, I thought you were being sacrificed. Sorry,
No,
I just
no,
clocked
no,
that
no.
as certain at that point. Apologies.
That was definitely not what happened.
And
You
the
know-
doctor focuses on his sister.
Unseen Servant doesn't have a weight limit, but it does only have a strength of 2. So it'll work, surely. Magic is crazy.
That's 30 pounds? Is that right? I think that's its weight limit then? 30 pounds with strength
You know, you think I'd be good at math, being a wizard and all. But
You're a word wizard, not a math wizard. It's fine.
that's right. That's right.
Well, that's because they're called math magicians. Not original. It's not original. It's from the Phantom Toll booth.
Nothing is original anymore. It's
Love
fine.
that movie.
This is amazing, must I say. Can I just interrupt here at this juncture? Ballistus kind of interjects, kind of picking up a pitcher of wine and kind of filling it into one of these beautiful crystalline, thin-stemmed glasses and kind of starts swirling it around before taking a sip and really drawing out the pause. What exactly is going to be happening afterwards? I mean, I have full faith that all of you are going to do phenomenally well with this. You're going to go in there, slap a tree around, set it on fire, be heroes. And then what? What's your plan here, Carbinaris? I have already spoken with my nephew, and will be returning to the material plane as soon as I can. Oh, so you already have solved the problem with the tethering, then? And you can see that there's almost like that anime style like bulging of the temple vein, mentioning something that he clearly has not been able to solve. I don't know if that is going to be the case or not, but we are going to make the best of it that we can. And with the tree out of the way, we'll be able to investigate the things that my father left in the grove more directly. Something that I suppose will also help Brockton release his mother from the Fey realm and return our family back to where it belongs. Oh, so you're doing a whole lot of assuming here. Oh, okay. Just wanted to just wanted to make sure I understood. Is that how we all understand it?
I believe so.
Yes.
Okay.
I thought it was more direct that we thought the tree was the problem, but I guess I don't really. Alright, we're gonna go and do it anyways. It is a tree. It can't really be that bad, right? Like, it stands still most of the time.
That is true. Good target to hit. Wait, you said that you were from... You had wandered in here from the Fey realm, right?
We did.
Mhm.
Well,
Kryn!
it was like
pardon.
Fey Realm back then, another portal, and
I understand.
another club, another
Listen,
club.
Planar jet lag can be so hard to overcome. Besides, Kryn, have you told... Sorry, Lord Corvinaris, have you told them about the poor little satyr that you have been forcing to upkeep the hedges? It has not come up, no. Well, it could be interesting. Maybe enlist the help of the little poor fool. What do you think? I suppose the more allies, the better. He kind of looks over his shoulder to the right, and you see one of the Onyx Knights that had been just kind of standing at attention kind of move around and immediately start heading out of the room. Somehow, some of the Fey creatures were able to make their way into this realm. One such creature was a satyr by the name of Timnus. He said he served some Silvaria, which I was later able to find out was your mother's new form.
Yes. She mentioned him, I believe.
Interesting. Well, that should also stand to reason I kept the poor bloke alive, despite the fact that he had been clearly sent here to assassinate me.
Can I ask you a question? It is so lovely here. Really. I mean, it is clean, it's beautiful, it's sparkling, it's gloomy. Would you want to go back?
Yes. The Shade Manor will remain in the state. I suppose Volostas and others are welcome to stay as long as they want, so long as they don't do permanent damage. Volostas like, why? You have known me now for years, my friend. I would never do such thing. Be that as it may, I will consider the Shade Manor a form of retreat, a place that I can visit if I ever need to, or conduct research that might be of untenable nature in the appetites of the Crown's clergy. Other than that, no. There is no one here. And Celine, you actually see a profound sadness wash over the man. That he definitely tries to keep a nobility, a mask of porcelain covered over. But you can tell this man is incredibly lonely. I would like to return to the material. I've spent a long time in this place. Ask finally does come up towards you, Marcus. Like, I apologize, this took so long. Here you go. And kind of pours that tea into your cup.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I'm sorry it took so long.
No, it's fine. Thank you.
You get notes of definitely what you think are like pomegranate and berries. But they all seem to kind of be almost ashy towards the end. Like at first it's kind of exciting. It's maybe a little too sweet and then it just kind of dies away.
Delicious.
Are you seeking to request access to the Shade Manor as part of our deal? Asks you, Celine.
Me? Oh no, I live in a beautiful, bustling castle. So many people there, you're never lonely. You can't turn a corner without bumping into many, many people. No, it's lively and lovely and gloomy, obviously. No, I wouldn't want to live here. No, it's beautiful though. For you.
No.
For you.
It has been for me long enough. I am rightfully done with this place.
You know, if you told people here in the Shadowfell about that tree, you would have many, many people here all the time. I think it would be a huge hit.
Oh no, we have visitors, as you consider them. Devout of your kind, worshipping the Raven Queen. In fact, the tree has dominated and controlled flocks of ravens. You're not the first that has tried to overthrow the tree. It has bested all of them, fed on them, and become more powerful in the process.
Is there some way we can take a look at the tree, but not engage with it?
The grove is its domain, I suppose, as you could say. It feels and senses through the other trees. That has infected them, blighted them with its aura. It would sense your approach. I've tried to send familiars and other creatures of my design, but... well, I've always been reprimanded for such actions. I suppose unless you have a better idea of how to do this.
Isn't there a view of it from the master bedroom here?
It's quite a ways away. You might be able to see the tops of it, but that's about it.
Did we scry on it somehow?
No. And you do see that there's a recognition of that, of like, believe me, I've tried.
What about your weird skeletal cat, Bryn? Did you send it?
Familiar. I've tried that as well. It is going to get destroyed, but if you have enough material components to offset that loss, you might be able to see something before it dies. Again.
Man, I really gotta start writing stuff down.
Well, I say we just charge in there and see what we can do. We can always retreat, run away, right? I mean...
I just had a thought. What if, since Scorncrow is so involved with the tree, what if we found a way to get him here and we ambushed him? I don't know what that would do with his magic, but it could dispel his magic. I'm not entirely sure. But... and then we sort of pick a little piece off the tree, we weaken it before we even get there.
I like the way this one thinks.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Perfect.
You do see that big old smile, the perfectly white arrayed teeth kind of look, and there's a little bit of a glance like at you, Sebastian, with like a sparkling charm, and then as you kind of like maybe look away or something like that, the gaze continues but kind of holds Marcus's gaze for a moment and then looks away.
I like shimmy up to Marcus just a little bit, just scoot a little closer. Let him know who my man is.
He spoke, but no.
Velastus kind of pushes back the chair and puts a wing around Sebastian, kind of like almost like, so it's not quite like, almost like separating out like Marcus and Sebastian. There's like, I think this plan presented by this handsome young worshipper of the Raven Queen is probably one of the best ones I've heard so far. Now, Kryn, I know that you tried to kill Scorncrow before. That didn't go so well. The punishment. Ooh, most severe, but maybe, just maybe, this time with their help it could work. You do not need to remind me of this devil. We have all suffered enough for this. Sure. I do not know how we can draw him here, though. What are your ideas?
I thought you were on, like, friendlier terms with him, right? Not...
I am allowed to exist in this place because I provide services. I do not seek to be a servant any longer.
What if you tell him that you've invited unsuspecting guests to your house, us, right? And you're going to have a party. But
I was just thinking, what if we throw a party?
Yes, but what if you invited us here as sacrifices, but we didn't know it? Sort of like a murder mystery thing, you know?
Celine, it pains me to say it, but lately we have just been on the same page, and I don't know what's going on.
Well, I like it.
You could also mention that Bryn is here. I imagine he has a grudge, seeing as Bryn successfully banished him.
Oh, that's true. I did kick him
Just
out of the
a
Fey Ward.
bit ago.
That is true.
He strikes me as the kind to hold a grudge.
He is grudge incarnate. Yes, I suppose that would be possible.
Yeah, tell him I said hey.
Verna might want
XOXO.
Hey,
to throw a bit
girl.
of a party. Vesna hasn't had the chance to do that in a long time.
I mean, she is lovely.
Thank you. I appreciate the kind word. Very
Celine
well.
is completely serious. The most sincere thing she's probably ever said in her life.
He kind of stands up, pushes the chair nicely back in place. I will organize this soiree then.
Also, corpses, please. Corpses, please.
I can provide you with skeletons.
Please, corpsey.
Also, I don't know what I'm going to wear. You don't have any gowns here, do you? I don't want to wear
course
this
we
whole
do.
thing.
We have a wide
Oh, God.
array of gowns available to you. What color do you prefer?
Oh, black. Or
Oh,
grey.
shock.
Do you prefer gold, silver, platinum? For your jewelry, of course. A lady should never go
Oh.
without proper attire.
Surprise me.
Kind of looks you over. It seems to me that there is a gold motif. Maybe we will keep this going. Royal, classy. Neither under nor overstated. If you'd like to, you can get yourselves ready. The blue and red room are open if you'd like. Brockton, I trust you still remember where those are located.
Wait.
Make yourselves comfortable. And with that, Kryn kind of starts to leave. Anything else that you guys want to say to him before he goes?
Uncle, may I have a moment in private?
Of course. Do we need to move this somewhere else?
We can leave.
Actually, Kryn, why don't you come with me?
Did Crit just third person himself?
Oh, sorry, I meant
I think he meant you.
Raptor. Yeah. Listen, it's a lot of NPCs.
There's two. There's two
There are
of
too many
them.
people in this room.
There's 3. You can't
Oh,
forget
right.
the butler.
Sorry. I forgot about Hot
Wow,
Butler just
Bryn.
standing in the corner all
It's just
weird.
the help, huh?
Wow.
Basically.
Wow.
Wow.
Basic Bryn.
Yeah, I definitely have a butler. 100%.
After a heartbeat, Vaxilus comes in with his two weird, wretched-looking hounds as they kind of like plop down on the south end of the table. He kind of very ostentatiously kind of sits down and is like,
Yep.
"Oh, where are you?" Or like you're petting the little... Vaxilus kind of gives you a look on the side. Seems to kind of give a little bit of an offhanded smile. Huh. So I hear we're going to go hunting, is that right?
That is correct.
I've been waiting to kill that damn tree for long enough. It's weird to say, killing a tree.
Regular trees are alive. Do people not know this?
They are?
Cool.
But they don't have eyes. They don't have a mouth. This one does.
Oh,
It has a
God.
mouth?
Us?
And it has
Oh, yeah,
eyes.
absolutely. It's kind of
And-
cool.
and
When it gets
eyes.
really hungry, it just chomps down.
Oh.
What's its range of motion? Is it pretty
Oh, I mean, it's a
stationary,
tree.
or-
It's in the ground.
So you've
Right.
seen this tree.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I've gone with Kryn a couple times when we, brought some of the offerings, things that I was able to kind of hunt around here. Gotta say, I mean, it's nice. I can travel wherever I want to. And I've asked Kryn multiple times for me to be able to leave this place, but... Well... Mother is not doing so well, so I guess I need to protect her too, and he made me promise to stay. So here I am, protecting her. Anyways,
Well,
you guys don't need to know.
Soon enough, you'll be able to leave.
Hmm?
Soon enough, you'll be able to leave. Once he leaves, you can leave.
You guys gonna help him, huh? For sure.
I guess so.
Yeah,
suppose
seems like
so.
the plan.
You seem a little undecided there.
Well, I mean, we don't want Brock's sister to die, so that's priority number one.
Kind of gives you a look. Hey, what do you know about this Brock guy? I've heard a lot about the family. I'll say it's been kind of a stuck, uppity a bitch, right? Is their son anything like you? Knows everything better? Pretends to be all good?
No, he's actually pretty lovely.
That's disappointing.
He's
Wait,
quite
want
intelligent.
him to be
always-
uppity? I'm confused.
Well, it makes it easier to hate someone when they actually have reason to give you to hate them.
Why do you have to hate him?
Because he's the reason I'm here. His
He
family.
was-
That seems a bit misplaced, actually.
Well, how's that
Your
this-
father
how's
did
that-
admit that it was partially his doing because
He's
of
not
your
my
grandfather.
He
Your
is the husband of
stepfather?
my mother's. He happens to
Okay.
be related to me by your weird laws, alright? But he's not my father.
Very well. Prin, then. I will refer to him as such.
Thanks.
Clearly, I've struck a nerve. So, Prin is a part of the reason why you're here, due in part to his father.
Yes, but my mother had plans, and
Of
your...
course.
Not your, but Brockton's mom had to interfere with all of that. Kryn was supposed to inherit everything. We were supposed to get stupid rich and live amongst you normal people, as you call yourselves. Damned humans. And we would have been fine. We would have been great. But no, instead Elsie had to ram some kind of weird dagger between, what's his name, Darius and Kryn. And then we got stuck here. For fucking years. I have had to live here. I should have been over there. I should have been rich. So yeah, it was Brockton's mom that caused that. I gotta give Kryn credit. At least he had the guts to want to stab his dad.
Very interesting perspective to look at some things, and perhaps I don't have the full scope,
Yeah,
the full image. I
don't
should
think
say,
you
though,
do.
Brockton himself spent most of his time at boarding school.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I
he's
should have
actually
been
away.
doing. At boarding school, learning how to avoid taxes, make sure I made as much coin as possible, learn magics the way that all of those kids do, and then
I
rule.
think I skipped.
Have vassals, have peasants that kiss my boots as I pass by. That should have been my future.
I don't think Brock did any of that. And
No,
boarding
we
Well, of
didn't
school,
course,
attempt
because
to
his
actually.
mom
Right.
messed everything up. Again. He could have had it fine. Maybe even if Elsie had it not put all of these thoughts in Darius's mind, then they could have got, 50-50. She could have had the damn house. This place sucks. This place is terrible.
Do you not have servants here? Don't you
Of
have
course we do.
servants?
Have stupid shadow creatures. Things that are echoes of the souls that once served here.
And are you happy?
Am I happy?
Obviously not.
Oh, you.
Do
I
I
mean, don't
look
you think-
happy?
What would souls make the difference? I mean, having servants isn't going to make you happy. You
Real
have to make you
servants?
happy.
Servants that actually have a thought and respond, that are not cowering in corners like us here. Yes, sir. You know?
I wonder why he would be cowering.
Because he has
Obviously,
no
nobody
backbone.
here has a temper.
He's he's lucky that Kryn didn't kill him when we ended up here. After all, he was in on this little scheme, weren't you, Usk, huh? I've repeated many times it was not I that moved Darius to do anything. Oh, what are you gonna do, big guy? As you kind of step there in front between Usk and him. Huh?
We are having a discussion, and I think it's about time you stop belittling others who don't have much say into what's happening.
Excuse me.
You see,
But this
unlike
is
you,
my house.
we have been at the manor recently. The actual manor, the manor that you and your not father are so desperately attempting to get back to.
No. I don't give a shit about
We
this
have
matter.
read so many records containing Crin's father, because of course he wouldn't be your grandfather. No, you would just inherit all of that shit.
I don't care about the house. Brockton can have it. Even the Shade Manor place. I've lived here way too long. The only thing fun to do here is kill people.
You don't want the house, you just want the money.
Yeah,
But how
whatever's
are you
left
going
of
to
it.
obtain... There's nothing left.
Well, then at least let me back to the
It
real
is
world where I can actually
there.
have... Oh, I don't know. Someone I can date? A life I can build outside of being my stepfather's minion and my mother's caretaker? And as you kind of stood up, by the way, the two hounds kind of stepped up towards you as well, kind of growling in their weird, half-rotten away nature. Bona fide? Both of you guys. Sit down. And they both kind of go back towards their haunches. Wouldn't want to be rude to our guest now, would we? But at this, Vaxilis definitely has that very impressive, very large looking, carved out of some kind of dark wood crossbow laid across his lap there with a finger definitely on the trigger.
You know, don't take this the wrong way, but I think the Shadowfell really suits you. I don't know how you would do up there. Over there. In the
I would do
material
just
plane.
fine.
I mean,
I've lived there before. I was born there.
yeah, but not this kind of edgelord situation you have going on here.
What is an
It's
edgelord?
really, really
I'm a
more
true
suited for-
lord.
Yeah, no,
A
it's
whole
you. Well,
lord.
like,
A blade lord?
yeah, no, precisely. That's my point. Yes, you just proved my point.
And a real lord
Anyway, the
doesn't have to
Shadowfell
declare
really-
that they're one.
That's true. You shouldn't say that anymore. It's cringy.
Yes.
Aren't
We're
you
just trying
two
to
from
help
this
you when you
place?
get there.
So you guys are what? You're an edge lady?
I mean, there's a little bit of a difference. I'm kind of more like gothic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm,
it's a
mhm.
different vibe.
Sounds like picking and choosing to me, but you know, whatever. You do you. You do you.
Listen, I'm just trying to help you.
hmm Anyways, I was just trying to suss out what Brockton was like. Sounds like he didn't have anything to do with his mom trying to ruin my life. Give him credit for that. Kryn is trying to work on getting him and mom back through the portal, so... But I gotta tell you, and he looks towards you now, Marcus. If you get in my way, I'm gonna have my boys tear you apart. Are we clear on that?
We're clear on your intent.
Consequences. I think that's what Kryn likes to call it when he makes an ultimatum. It's consequences. With that, he kind of pushes away and kind of like gets up in your face and kind of just goes like nose to nose. You definitely get that there's a little bit of a miasma of wine and stench that kind of comes off of this guy. He whistles as the dog.
I stand up.
He whistles and the dogs kind of like start to head out of the door as you stand up. He kind of looks over towards you. You're welcome. Come with me. Teach me more about your edge lady ways. What do you think, gothic girl?
I hate all of it.
It's so gross. I don't know what to do. Except for throw up my mouth a little bit.
All I
I'm
want is
sorry.
a goth
I've got
girlfriend.
some of
Daddy.
that really good
Magic got
stuff
away
stashed
from me.
away.
Is he standing? Is he standing
is-
like
he
as
is
he pushes
standing.
his chair back? Can I come up behind him and yank his ass back down in his chair?
I thought you were gonna say pants him.
I'm pretty sure that might be received poorly. You can certainly do it if you want to, but it might have consequences. Are you sure you want to do that?
Yes, I want to yank his ass back down in the chair. And then if I succeed, I want to whisper in his ear.
Well, we'll get to that. Let's see if it succeeds or not.
Okay.
All right, going to make me an athletics check.
Oh, wow.
Ooh,
Very good. But as you kind of step around, you try to grab him, and it is surprising how quickly he moves, how strong he seems to be, despite everything. He kind of like swivels around. The crossbow comes up, and the bolt kind of like lands. Oh my god, he rolled really well too. Underneath your chin, and kind of like puts you back. Oh yeah, what's that? You putting your hands on me?
Yes, exactly. That's what I was doing. Go on, little lordling.
And you see...
Celine, is this kind of hot?
Sebastian, you see insanity inside of his eyes. Vaxilos there is absolutely tempted. He is inches away from definitely pulling the trigger. Like you can feel the sensation of wanting to do it. And maybe you're egging him on purpose, Sebastian. The dogs are definitely kind of growling, stepping up towards Vaxilos and kind of like in a little bit of a protective, what would you call that? Like a pack situation. Marcus, as that is happening, and Sebastian seems to kind of egg him on. You get the sense that your lover boy is maybe seconds away from being shot through the throat. What do you say?
Marcus is gonna put a hand on Sebastian. Say, now we all have a party to get ready for, and I can imagine that your Prin would be rather upset if he had to clean up some blood. Or would he have you do it? You'll get your blood in Scorncrow. Be ready to shoot your arrows then.
You suddenly feel that as you're touching Sebastian, there's a wing that has kind of wrapped itself around your shoulder as well, Marcus. And there's a magic that seems to kind of like suffuse your words as you say that. Alright, he has to make a wisdom saving throw. Yeah, okay, blood would not be good. Blood would be bad. Okay, no blood. Alright, Bana, Fido, let's go. As with that, Vaxilos exits the room as well.
I hate and love the names of the dogs because that's endearing, but goddamn it, he's not.
That was amazing. What's says? You have a gift of gab, I must say.
Well,
Thank you.
Oh,
What I
do you
studied?
disagree, Mr. Brine? Such a simple name to remember. I apologize. It seems this Corvinara's blood is thick of thick people, full of themselves.
Brockton isn't.
Oh, apologies. Maybe it runs on one side of the family. I don't know. And you kind of steps through. He's going to try to like very gently push you to the side, Marcus. Go to make me an athletics or acrobatics check. Up to you.
Solid 10.
As you very gently get kind of pushed out, the wing is definitely kind of like separating you at this point. And he kind of like takes you, Sebastian, kind of by the shoulders and just like kind of like feels him like somebody that is like testing out like how big the shoulders and how well rounded they are, kind of like taking an appreciation. That was incredibly brave of you. I am impressed. Vaxilos doesn't hear a lot of pushback from people. He's not used to it. He has typical, what as I like to call them, rich boy syndrome. Well done, well done.
I'm just gonna pick his arms off of me,
Oh.
put them gently in front of himself.
Oh.
Don't touch
Apologies.
me.
Oh. Of course. No touching without consent. Base rule. Just wanted to say congrats to both of you. He's now turning and making like a big show of like flicking up the left wing and kind of pulling in Marcus and Sebastian close at the same time. You two are a phenomenal duo. Well done. Well done.
While this is happening, Celine picks up one of the pitchers of wine and pours Bryn more wine, and then herself more wine, and then kind of looks over at Myriad, pours some more wine, and just sips it.
Myriad, what are you doing during all of this?
Oh, he was just like eating and then drinking the entire time. And like, oh, it's a show. It's a show. Yella.
It's good. Well, I better be going. There's some research I need to do to prepare myself for the big moment when we actually get to get our hands on the tree and whatever might be going on there. So long. And with that, you kind of see the energy over him kind of shimmer, shift, and then he's just gone.
I hate Brock's family. Can I go sit down?
I don't think
like,
he's related
family?
technically.
Yeah.
So
So it isn't adopted.
You know, I could grow horns. I don't think I could get it, the wings, but I can. If you're into that, just saying.
I like you just the way you are, darling.
what the fuck is going
This
on
way?
here?
Whatever way makes you
poor
feel the most
Tyler.
comfortable.
I'm sorry, Bryn. Not all of us have our hang-ups or our potential loves that never came back.
No, you should give things a try. You never know. Give it a try. You might like it. Wings might be for you.
I don't think I can grow.
You know what? Never
Maybe
mind.
not functional.
None of my business.
It's for the aesthetics anyway.
It's for the aesthetics. I am worried about what Brockton is thinking about. I don't like the thought of him being alone.
In this meantime, Brockton, Corinne had been walking with you and kind of asking, again, more superficial questions about boarding school, your pursuit of non-magical things, which seemed weird to him, but ultimately took you to the bedroom. You can see that Corinne has decorated the room a little bit differently, a little bit more in the colors that might be more suitable, fit into the Shadowfell, generally speaking. There's a very small, simple bed there. You can tell that only one person must be sleeping in it. The other pillow seems practically pristine. As you sit down, though, he purposely seems to kind of offer you the seat that does allow being able to look through the window past behind him as he kind of pulls back the curtains and then sit down. As you look out, go to make me a perception check. With disadvantage just because it is dark.
Oh,
Sorry. Okay.
So 13.
With a 13, you can see the broiling black clouds that are up above within the sky itself. You kind of see over the canopy past the hedge maze down below, and as you see it, like there does seem to be off in the distance. It's hard to tell. Maybe some 200 feet or so away, like the top of a tree that is certainly larger, and it seems to be moving. And the thing that you can definitely notice about it is that there are hundreds of crows kind of like taking flight and landing, but you can't quite make out more than that. You needed a moment. Here's your moment. I've missed you, nephew. It's been a long time since we last spoke. What can I help you with?
Actually, I'm kind of thinking I might be able to help you with something. I couldn't help but notice there's something wrong with Vesna. I didn't want to speak about it in front of the others, but as a man of medicine, I'm hoping maybe there's something I can do to help.
It is an unfortunate sickness that has befallen her, but nothing having been able to forestall this far, and It is my hope that with clerical priestly help from the material plane, we can put that to rest behind us going forward. Do you possess the blessing of the Lord of the Sun as well?
No, not exactly. It looks to me like she's becoming undead or something, possibly. Is there any... Is it this place doing something to her? Is it... My concern in the immediate situation is this somehow connected to the tree? Or to Scorncrow, or...
Make me a persuasion check.
I'm going to make it blind. Just because I want to. Did it go through?
Go through. Let me see. You are quite astute, young Brockton. It is connected to the place, it is connected to the tree. It is connected to past sins that were committed. You see, my lady wife has always been quite apt at procuring deadly concoctions, necrotic infusions, poisons. It is something that she suggested we attempt to use against the tree once it started making more and more unreasonable demands. Vaxilus was to deliver the poison. He had found 2 dire pups within the woods. The pups you see with him now were alive once upon a time. Took them to the grove. He laid out the poison with the exposed bits of the root of the tree, as Vivesna had directed. I had magically enhanced the efficacy of the poison so that it would work faster, but alas, I suppose you can see where this is going. The poison was ineffective, and in fact, it simply brought the scorn of Scorncrow upon us. We were given an ultimatum. Vivesna was forced to drink the poison in front of both of us. The pups were shredded, and Vaxilus and I had to watch. My dear boy, he blames me to this day for the state of his dear mother, for allowing it to happen, and I do not blame him. No, indeed, I blame myself. It should not have happened. I was able to forestall the effects of the poison, but that is all I've been able to do thus far. Slow it to a rate that is almost imperceivable on a day-to-day, week-by-week basis, but year over year. She's slowly wasting away, Brockton. Dying before my eyes. Her mind is going at a rate that seems to be proportional to that of her body. Vaxilus has become more and more, well, I suppose in a way, he reminds me of me when I was young. But this place, the way that it affects your very soul. He grew up here, became a man here. He's never known the loving touch of a partner. He's never known love. He's never seen true sunshine as a man. He is vicious, much like the dogs that are reanimated for him, single-minded, enjoying bringing pain to others. It is not just for me that I want to return to the material plane, you see. I understand that you must think me a monster, and that is why I have been very forward with you in admitting that I have been. I wish to no longer be. Maybe I do not deserve a happy ending after all the harm and foul things that I have also committed in defense of what I thought was rightfully mine, but I hope that you see that I am repentant and would like to try again in a new life of sorts. If you want to help me, Brockton, if you want to bring Vivesna back from the brink of this wasting disease that she concocted, then the only way is to bring her to the material. Please, I beg of you to help me with this. Please.
See what we can do.
Thank you. I appreciate it. As you hear clop, 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 what sounds like hooves, kind of walking in, kind of relatively unannounced, stopping at the carpet there.
Sir Cavaneris, you asked me to come.
And you see, as you look over your shoulder, a dour, an extremely sad-looking satyr, the horns curling backwards. It seems like what might have been bright green, beard and hair has become this almost swamp-like, almost kind of like brine-infested, swampy green. And you can tell that there's just a sadness that seems to almost radiate off of this creature of the Feywild. Oh yes, Timnus, please come forward, make yourselves comfortable upon the chaise.
Yes, master.
He kind of gives you like an interesting look.
Well met. You get a whole lot of visitors here. My name is Timnus. Lord, I'm the groundskeeper.
How may I be of service to you? This here is my nephew, Timnus, Brockton, the son of the Lady Silvara. What do you? You're Sadea's brother? I'm sorry.
Yes.
Oh, you're from the material. Oh, I see.
Yes.
All right. Lord, I'm thankful for the introduction, but I'm not exactly sure what I'm doing here.
Well, your name was mentioned in passing, and I just wanted to provide an opportunity for you two to speak. I have something I need to attend to. Please make yourselves comfortable within my room. Don't wander too far. The Onyx Knights might... please just remain to the common corridors and return to the dining hall or the blue room, or the red room, if you will. Timnus, thank you for taking the time, and Brockton. He kind of stops and actually puts a hand on your shoulder, and make me an insight check.
Ooh. There it is.
With 15, because you're still blind rolling, that's funny.
Yeah.
You can tell that there is a sincerity in his eyes, and the pleading in his voice is shining through, and then it immediately goes hard, and there's almost like a hunting trap that surrounds his heart that clasps shut as his eyes go cold, dark, and then he just starts walking out of the room. You can see Timnus has tucked into his belt what looks like a little gardening shovel, like a little trowel. Essentially, is very much covered in dark dirt, and certainly has actually a lot of cuts all across his forearms and legs. There's patches of fur missing that are kind of slowly growing back. Go ahead and make me an investigation check. With the 13, you're not entirely certain if he was maltreated or if it's maybe a consequence of his job here.
Lord Brockton, How may I be of service?
Please just call me Brock.
Of course.
I come recently from Feyward. Lord Chineros mentioned you briefly.
Oh, fair's the Lord.
He said that you had been sent as an emissary.
I had. Everyone else is dead. Reanimated. They're keeping the bones around here, making them dance. Oh.
How long have you been here?
I don't know. It feels like a season, maybe 2. Certainly it feels like winter.
Do you have any insights into into this place? We're trying to free Sadea from that tree.
You are?
He kind of looks confused back towards the exit of the room.
That's not his primary concern, but it's mine.
But aren't you working with your uncle? I'm sorry, I just don't want to be getting into trouble.
It's a collaboration of necessity.
Huh?
His help is necessary to try and accomplish this, but
Get Sadea out of the tree.
yes.
Well, I was very happy to see Sadea come through. I didn't expect anyone else to be able to make it. She was the reason that we could do it in the first place. She was very young, and she had discovered a way by accident to create a gate. We travelled through. We tried to parlay. We were invited very kindly. Usk was very nice. Kryn was less so. Suspicious, I suppose, was a word for it, but, you know, we thought that maybe it would make sense. But, well, then Scorncrow came in. He butchered all of us, one by one. He was too fast. The shadows, they grasped us and they sapped us of strength, and we could just barely even stand by the end of it. Scorncrow gave us a choice: submit or be consumed. A couple of us tried to withstand. Those that had been with the hunt for a while, you know, true revelers. I've always enjoyed working in the kitchen more, and so I bent the knee right then and there. But the others, they tried to fight, and well, they adorn the tree now. Brock, did you bring the revel with you?
No. I have some companions.
I see. Oh. Well, this is going to be a bit of a big task then. It is vile. The thing that lives. The tree. I've seen beautiful creatures, nymphs and walking trees even. But this thing, it is as if evil somehow lives inside of it. Is it? I've never seen anything like it before. It's terrifying.
What can you tell me of it?
It's iron like bark, is tough, inches and inches thick, black as the night. It seems to absorb the people that get into it. It gains strength from them, heals with it, I suppose, is a way to put it, though I've never seen it be challenged, so I cannot be sure. Yes, that's about it. If Sadea's in the tree, then I don't know how much more time she has. I was hoping that she was already dead.
My aim is to get her out of there as soon as I can.
Alright. That would be nice. I know. the Lord and Lady would appreciate it greatly.
About that, I have to give you some bad news. Scorncrow killed Generis.
And you can see that there's like a quivering of the lower jaw, big old crocodile tears forming at the sides.
Excuse me. I did. I'm sorry. The Lord is dead. Are you sure of that?
Yes.
No. That's Generis.
And he just absolutely, like, you can see him kind of like double over and just like a hard cry from Timnus there.
If it's any consolation at all, we were able to rescue Mother from the madness that was starting to claim her. She's no longer a dragon, but a fae again.
Oh, the Lady of the Summer returns. That's wonderful news. I remember having been sent by the Wild Hunt to investigate the house. Generis had ordered us to slay anyone we found inside. And then we came upon her. And she didn't have to use magic. She charmed him by her smile and kindness. The rest of us, myself excluded, have never had the heart of a warrior. We were immediately smitten by her too. We knew that there was something more than killing, and so we became the household, the Lady and the Lord. I know he would be happy about that at the very least. Thank you for doing that for the Lady. Oh.
I'm sorry we couldn't help Generis.
No, I know that you probably tried, and I mean, Generis, he was the best of us, the strongest of us. He was a true lord of the hunt. The only one that ever defeated him was the Lady. And she didn't even have to swing a weapon. I hope he received the funeral he deserved. Oh, I'm sorry. The others always got me emotional. I always try to shake that.
No need to apologize.
Oh. Thank you, Lord Brockton. Brock, I apologize.
Lord.
Brock, of course. Sidea. Alright, we need to get Generis' daughter out of this. What can I do to help? I'm not the bravest, but I am willing to do.
Do you know anything of the grove itself, where the tree resides? Do you know anything about the inherent magic of the place that might be useful? Or about the plinths that I've been told that Scorncrow has erected? It seems to strengthen the tree.
I don't know too much about it. I know that he uses blood magic to enhance them. There are pools of blood to the north, and the northwestern and northeastern alcoves of the grove. I'm not sure exactly what they do. I've only seen the grove with my own eyes once. The plinths I've seen carried in by the undead, servants. I'm not sure, but I suspect it is not good, that they will try to consume you. You know what I can do? I've been preserving this for myself, but I think you could use it more. This is something that I've grown.
As he kind of starts to like undo his this like almost like leather padded armor that clearly woven out of what seems like a lot of the darker elements of the hedge maze. It seems like there are vines of some of the darker plants around.
If you will have it, It is going to make you a little bit resistant against the attempts of this creature to slash at you. There's quite a bit of that happening in the maze, as you might imagine. And he kind of pulled it up, and there you can see now just massive scars, especially across the back of where he clearly was tortured for a long time.
Oh, goodness.
Here you go. Please, put this on. It will protect you. You need to be the one to defeat it. The tree has to be gone so that we can go. And even if I can't go, that our Lord Chinaris can be avenged. It is it and Stormcrow. Kind of looks towards the door. And even Lord Kryn, who's done this, who've brought this darkness. You'll make them pay, right? You promise?
That is my desire. Yes.
Good. Oh, and I suppose he pulls out the little bit of the trowel as well. It is better balanced than it looks. I've put a bit of a dwemer on it. It will return to your hand after you throw it.
Huh.
And pushes it into your hand.
This should do the trick.
Thank you. Appreciate the help.
Of course.
Both the insight you've provided and the gifts. I will do everything I can to return you to the Feyward along with Sadea.
Thank you. I will remain at the ready if you need me. Call out your nurse's name. Call for the hunt. I could still be a reveler. I could do it. I will ensure that anyone who falls will at least have one more chance at life.
And he kind of opens a little pocket, and inside you can see what appear to be this kind of drab, kind of dark, but still beautiful raspberries.
They're quite good. I like to call them my little pouch of good berries. I'll be able to help some of you, should you fall. If you keep the tree distracted, maybe I can prevent you from dying.
He kind of steps forward and drops to a knee and kind of puts his hand, his forehead on your hand.
Lord Brockton, Elsieth the son, Sadea's brother. Do you have my word as a reveler? We're going to fell a tree today. Oh, we can call it Project Timber. All right.
Very good.
I'll prepare myself. Good luck.
As you hear the cluck, 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 cluck out of the room. And you find yourself alone there with holding the armor and the weapon in hand. As you sit there within your grandfather's room, slightly rearranged, you look around, you see the similarities, maybe an even taste of your uncle and your grandfather's. You scan around, you can't help but to notice that, much like the other bedrooms, there is still a large central carpet.
I'm gonna just peek and see if there's a...
As you step over and you peek, indeed you see another one of these teleportation circles. With your high investigation score, you can clearly tell that indeed this seems to be a missing piece.
I take out my phone and snap a quick couple of pictures of it for
But you have to turn the flash on so they're all like super blurry because you didn't hold it in place for 2 to 4 seconds, you know. Ugh.
No, we got night mode now. It's 2023.
I don't want to risk Kryn coming back and seeing me mess with it, so I'm gonna cover it back up, but do my best to try and... This is like the one time I wish I had keen mind. Do my best to try and memorize the details quickly so that I can maybe help Bryn fill in the blanks.
I tell you what, go ahead and roll me a D100, Brockton.
Okay.
You're not a cleric, Damon, don't forget.
I know, I want big numbers, right?
Yep.
That's a pretty big number.
76.
CR was born. That counts for something.
That's a passing
Hey.
grade, I'm pretty sure.
It's a C+.
You kind of look upon it, you pull out a little bit of a parchment and you kind of like try to like quickly trace as much as you can. And you look over, making sure that as you draw it, like, you keep an eye out, you listen very intently. And you draw. And you draw. And it becomes more and more detailed, more and more thorough, more and more accurate. Brockton, go ahead and roll me. Roll me an Arcana check. Yeah, roll me an Arcana check.
25.
We, as with a total of 25, you get a very accurate, detailed version of this, drawn upon one of the parchments that you have. Clandestinely, you pull the rug back, make it look perfect, evening it out. Only maybe some of the charcoal upon your fingers as a telltale sign of what you just did. And still no sign of Kryn. As with that, we're going to take a quick break. Well done. Well rolled on that D100. That gave you just enough time to finish your thing. Alrighty, y'all. We'll see you guys here in 5 to 10 minutes. Bye. Awesome job. Oh my god, that D100 was good. And then a 25 Arcana skill check. Woo! That was awesome. That was
Very nice, very nice.
Once my ability was more of an investigator, knowledge type character. Pick 'em up. Alright, I do that.
All right, and we are back. Now, before a break, we had a little bit more of a roleplay moment where the group got to engage with Kryn's stepson, Vexillus, a little bit more. And Brockton got to speak with Kryn, and then what seemed to be a former co-reveler of Chernerisis, Timnus. Brockton, you had received a couple items from Timnus. After you inspected them and kind of got to know them a little bit more, you realized that indeed the weird trowel, which is kind of like a gardening shovel, like a hand shovel, is definitely magically enhanced. And he had mentioned that you could throw it, so you kind of like started playing around with it, kind of flipping it hand over hand, catching it hand over hand, catching it. As you kind of like saw what seemed like a little spider kind of crawling on the ceiling, you couldn't help yourself up. As you hit it, hit the spider perfectly, and it disappeared and reappeared in your hand.
Did any of the spiders stick to it when it did that?
Oh yeah, just a little. Did you don the armor, Brockton? And mechanically, yes, it's going to be a drop of 1 AC, but it also seems to give you resistance to all plant-based attacks.
That seems like that could be useful.
Or you can give it to someone else, someone who goes unconscious a lot. I don't know. It's up to you.
They already got cool armor.
It's also
Who
true.
could that be?
Yeah, I already hooked up Marcus with some cool armor. I mean, since Marcus seems to care more about the look, which one do you prefer? But I don't know. Yeah, you know what? I think I'll go on and try it.
Alrighty, you put it on. And it's interesting. I mean, it's well made as well as you can make it, but you can definitely tell that it has been kind of strung from a bunch of pieces that were taken from different plants around the hedge maze, the grove, and the larger estate surrounding the manor itself. And as you kind of put it on, it is comfortable, but at the same time, you can't help but to feel like a shiver down your back wearing it. As you step inside of the room with this, Usk immediately recognizes, Lord Brockton, you met Timnus then?
Yes.
A good man. A very good man.
Said I might need this in the coming fight, I suppose.
Indeed. Well, Lord Corvinaris has asked me that you prepare yourselves and choose a time to strike. To do what you must. Is there a time that I should tell Lord Corvinaris what your plan might be?
What time of day is it now?
Like midday. I mean, it's hard to tell within the.
Yeah, I was gonna say, does it even really matter here? Like Alaska in December, it's just kind of dark all the time. I don't know.
It's called depression. Seasonal depression, yeah. But you get to make it festive with special cookie. Anyway.
I love when seasonal depression ends and it just goes back to regular depression.
Mm-hmm. That's called sparkling depression because you can drink more White Claw outside. Listen, there ain't no law if you got a claw.
Get out of here. Go.
Oh,
Leave.
I'm sorry, what?
I think you need to get your backwards hat back.
Yeah.
Actually, if you're gonna make statements like that.
bruh.
Yeah.
That's
Just
how you
'cause
got my
we'd be
hair
warned.
cut.
I don't know. I
know?
feel slightly hate crimed now, and
Oh
I
my
don't know.
God, hate
Same.
crime. My God.
I'm gonna file a report with HR.
Yeah, who's HR?
Clancy?
Now you know how I feel when I unintentionally did that creepy like suggestion thing. It's unintentional, but you
Oh, no, it's
still
terrible.
carry the stick. Oof.
What?
I can't help you with that one. It's
What?
not like
Past
Fast
that.
this. Let's just yep.
Can't
So
help
about
that.
this suicide dinner thing we're gonna do.
Yeah, anyways, are we going to go kill the tree? What's happening?
I believe it was a murder mystery.
Oh, hey, Brock.
Hi.
Oh.
So, I have something for you. Pull out the sketch. Slip it over to him.
Bryn is so drunk he just kicks over the glass. Wine completely
Rip
destroys
it. No.
Bryn, I mean, your eyes go wide a little bit as you look at a perfectly transcribed missing piece of that incredibly intricate and complex teleportation circle that you had seen in each one of the bedrooms so far.
How much is still missing? Or is this the whole thing now?
That is the whole thing now.
Can you make any more sense of it now that you have it all?
Yeah. Can I compare it to what I've got
You put it
through
together.
the other circles and the fancy book that I got?
Brockton and Bryn, both of you guys make me an Arcana check, please.
Do I get advantage because of the planar book?
In the sense that you have Brockton also rolling for it. But I guess you can have your own advantage too. I guess.
I mean, I swiped this cool book.
Both of you guys putting your theorems together, you are clearly able to tell that, yes, this is a planar teleportation circle. As you had maybe pontificated before, it connects to a place that is beyond the material plane, beyond the shadow plane, and beyond the Feywild. It connects to a place that has no named destination, but rather it's just a series of sigils. A third created from Shadowfell, a third created from Feywild, and a third created from the material plane, spliced together into a new demi-plane. Bryn, it occurs to you that Darius was successful. As you had, again, been able to suss out so far, he had indeed worked on an arcane sanctum, a place that was shunted away separate from reality, where he could work on whatever plans he may have had before Kryn took his life. And it appears that this teleportation circle is cued and primed. If it can be repaired, though you see the way that essentially the trajectory has to be from the prime material. That you might be able to go to this place, to the sanctum. And you just, in your mind's eye, you can just imagine the riches that might await there. Material components, staffs of power, robes of the Archmagi.
I
Bones upon
Say-
bones. Sorry.
I say nothing because Usk is still in the room. Thanks, Brock. Helpful. Super helpful. I just tuck everything back into my bag.
I'm going to relay to them what I learned from Timnus. I'm not going to share anything about the Vesna right now, mostly because I don't know who might be listening, and I don't want to risk pissing Kryn off if I talk about it openly. But the other thing I'm going to do is, Marcus, do you have any interest in taking up gardening? I hold out the trowel.
Oh, no, that's you know I
Believe
don't
it or
really
not,
like to
no.
This is actually quite sharp and balanced well for throwing, and will come back to your hand.
Sounds like it's for you then. That sounds more of your.
I
You know, I'm not very
have-
good at throwing dogs.
I have a thing I can do with this magic I've found now that I can use at a distance. I was thinking this could give you an option for just in case you need to hurt something and you don't want to stand next to it.
Well,
And it goes nicely with your furs there. This hanging on your belt would complete the ensemble. And she recognizes that snark. He rather, sorry, recognizes that snark. He's encountered it many times.
Rockton, there's a stubborn part of me that wants to say no. But I do like living. And you have dragged me through something incredibly dangerous.
More than I expected it would be, that's for sure.
Fine, if you're not going to use it. Unless anybody else. I mean, I'm good on inspiring people and spells.
You take the shovel.
Why do I feel like the weakest link? Nobody answer that. Nobody.
Just give your shoulder a little squeeze. It's all right, darling.
I don't need that now. Oh,
It does really complete your outfit.
It does.
yes, shut up.
You're growing up to be a
Yeah.
wonderful house husband.
Think of the gardens that you could create in the Feywild. Before a little shell cottage.
I'm not fun to dig in the dirt. That's
No,
more
that's
of
all
his
right.
style.
There's magic for that, really.
See? Exactly.
That's
Oh,
true,
my
there
gosh,
is- there is
lovely
magic
idea,
there.
and I do love the shell cottage idea, and the thought of you going to the Fae because it's so, you know.
Don't strain yourself there.
I don't know about a cottage made out of shell, though. If shells are kind of brittle, it feels like it would.
Well,
I'm not an architect.
Let's not plan too far ahead. There is a giant, murderous, evil tree we have to,
that's true. You know, also not to be super morbid or anything, but in all this time we've been talking, how much more life do you think has been sucked out of Brock's sister?
Good
Should
point.
we expedite this whole process? I
think we should probably do this tonight. As far as
I agree.
dealing with Scorncrow.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
okay with doing this tonight. I have important things to do back on the material plane that I need to get to expeditiously. So if we could wrap this up, that'd be great.
What do you need to get back to?
You know, work.
I asked. Work? Oh, the graveyards.
Mhm.
Well,
You know, Myriad, I'm curious. Could
Oh,
you
right, we have to
possibly
save Henry. God,
We're
I
calling
forgot
him
about Henry.
Seneschal now.
should Oh, that's the name, Seneschal. That's right. I completely forgot. Do you think you could possibly look through Henry's memories? I believe he was a fantastic alchemist, and possibly concoct a really potent poison that we could offer to Scorncrow. You know, as a wonderful drink to get things started. You know.
I mean, I could probably do that. Yeah, I mean, they're there for my taking. So yeah, sure. I mean, if we have the ingredients here.
That'd be wonderful. Is there any belladonna or something in the garden? I don't really know what you use. I'm just assuming.
Yeah, I mean, there's a tons of different poisons, so I guess we can go and see what they have. Yeah, you know what,
Okay.
Marcus, you have the outfit to dig it up now, so you can dig it up and just hand it to me. You could be like my
Perfect.
assistant. There we go.
No. You would be like Marcus's assistant. No offense, Seneschal.
I don't know. She's dressed for the part.
I don't- we're not going to do this tonight, are we? Because I am like 5 glasses of wine in. And it's probably not a good idea.
I think we planned on doing it tonight. I think we're all a little pumped up from our meal yesterday.
Yeah.
Sure, let's roll the dice on the evil tree. What could go wrong?
Yes. Just drink some bread, Cece. Remember, bread always gets you out of all your worst hangovers and
Yeah.
episodes of.
That's true. I love
Inebriation.
bread.
Kind
Bread
of
is my
what
favorite thing. Does that by
beer
chance somewhere?
is drinking bread when you think about it.
Oh, it's a Shadowfell thing.
Drinking
Is it?
bread.
That's what
You
you
should
said.
drink
Drink
me.
some bread.
They don't
Oh, I said
understand
drink
because
some bread. Oh, it's a it's a Shadowfell thing. You wouldn't understand, and it's fine.
colloquial term. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ask anyone. It's true.
Drink the bread. You know.
Bread.
Drink the bread.
Ah.
Oh.
I will simply choose to believe so we can stop saying drink the bread.
Suddenly all the shadows just start to chant, drink the bread, drink the bread.
This is my personal hell. Well, it's not that bad.
I'm
But-
having a lovely time here.
So are we going to the tree, or are we luring Scarecrow Man here?
I thought we were luring him here.
Okay.
Yes, I think we should lure him here.
Scorncrow is coming here,
Yes.
hopefully.
We should offer him a drink, and the moment he suspects anything, we just blast his fucking head off.
To the point. I like it.
All right. Let's get to it. Let's do it right away.
I mean, I'm still waiting for Crane to bring me some corpses. Corpses.
Why don't we go find some? I mean, can't be that hard.
Yeah.
Right?
Just go find one of the locals.
I was kind of picks up. I don't know
No.
if that's the best idea. Oh, sorry, I'm still here.
Ah!
I will inquire with Lord Corvinaris.
Oh.
Bye.
Just
Bye.
vaporize. That was that's incredible.
Did he die?
No, quite all right.
the
It's just a
Go on, he came
Shadowfell thing. It's like drinking bread.
That's a shadow thing.
Exactly.
Who knows about drinking the bread? Okay, now I believe it. Now I believe it's a thing.
I would never lie or misspeak ever.
Mm-hmm.
Well, cue the music compilation of us getting this party together.
All right, what is the plan? Walk me through it. Yes, Tyler, Burn, you're gonna get your skeletons. Now beyond that, what's the pull? What's the thing? How are you going to package telling Scarecrow to Scorncrow to get to the house by himself so you can blow his head off?
I thought we were just gonna tell him that I was here.
Yeah. Like, we can like gift up Bryn, like like put his hands in like bindings and like just have him sitting in the central way.
We can
I
all
think
wear
there's a word
robes,
for
like
that.
sacrificial robes, you know?
Altar.
With like, over our faces, so you won't.
The Red Room.
You know, I love a
It's
good
gonna be one of those parties.
fake out hostage situation, but literally out of all of the people here whose hands should not be bound behind their back, I am definitely the one that should not have their hands bound behind their back.
You think more than Marcus? Really?
Well, I mean, even without their hands bound, they're pretty squishy and almost dying all the time, so...
Obviously, the ropes would be loose, right? You could easily just be like, "Oh, look at that freedom."
There are fake knots that you can make that are, they look intricate, but one snag and one pull and they
Oh my
There-
gosh.
there
Your
are
house husband
different
knowledge
things.
is just ever increasing, Gus.
So we do
Bryn,
that. We put you in the center,
Fire
and
to the
then boom.
gods.
Or the rest of us can sort of hide, and it can maybe be a Brock situation where Brock says, "You know what, Scorncrow, I've realized the error of my ways. I would like to join forces, and I would like to destroy my mother or something."
We could attempt a more realistic or believable approach, which would be perhaps Brockton offers Bryn in place of his sister.
Yeah, I think that is good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, throw me in the evil
I
tree.
do love that, but I just don't think Brockton isn't always the best liar. So we want to choose something a little bit more believable. You can read his face
True.
sometimes.
I could offer Bryn in exchange for like getting out or something like that.
Do you think Do you actually think Scorncrow could have any knowledge of that, though?
I don't know. I have no idea. It was just...
It's an idea. Yes.
I mean, I feel like Celine's pretty good at lying.
Listen, I can make myself look like Bryn.
Well,
Well,
you don't have
anyone,
to. You don't have to look
really,
like me.
or anything.
You just have to convince Scorncrow that you guys are like offering me in place of Brock's sister, which probably won't be too hard for you, honestly, when you think about it.
Him as well. Doesn't it make more sense that Kryn would say this? I mean, what would my motivation be?
Yes.
Give me my motivation.
You get to offer me up as a sacrifice?
Well,
You are a follower of the Raven Queen who's opposed to the existence of undead, and he's a necromancer.
yeah. Right.
I would argue, though, a tree like that is rather necrotic itself.
Yes.
Just... It's a good idea. I'm just worried Scorncrow might,
Couldn't we go with the whole Kryn got us here, trapped us, right? Tied us all up, and invited them, the crow person here for a party, right? Or not a party, fine, just whatever, a sacrifice. Like, hi, truce, here's the sacrifices, let's go give them to the tree. We get the edgelord in there, and he's pretty convincing. He just play himself,
I like it. We could all be like laying on the ground on the floor, but like pretending that we're knocked
Right.
out.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
slumber party.
Love that idea. Does Scorncrow even know that we're here? I don't think he does.
Well, no, but
Kryn would
that's
tell him.
Yeah. it was-
No, I know, but what if Kryn were to invite him with telling him some sort of knowledge that we are coming here and he would like to join forces because he believes that we intend to assault the tree and save Brock's sister, and then we sort of spring upon him. So, probably forget the whole poison idea. I think maybe it should come right from Kryn.
Yeah, I think Kryn. But what if he has spies and everything, and he does already know we're here, right? That could hamper that plan.
True. That is
Well,
true.
that would still make sense for our story, right? We came here,
Mhm.
and Kryn captured us.
Yeah.
And tied us up. And because we're trying to get Scorncrow here. Scorncrow, the crow person here.
Scorncrow.
Scorncrow, thank you.
Scorn.
Scornful crow.
Scorncrow.
Scorncrow, thank you. We're trying to get him here, away from the tree where we think his power might be, right? Eliminate him before we go and pet the tree.
Yes.
Agreed. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think that is a good plan.
Kryn. I feel like Kryn should be involved in some way. I just ding a glass. Ding 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 ding.
I also ding a glass, but it's like from the Princess Diaries where she accidentally shatters it with the butter knife.
Yes.
Too
Yes.
hard, darling. Too hard.
Can you get your Lord Corvinaris? Oh,
Also, there's a broken glass here. You should probably clean that up.
Kryn.
He just left. He was like, bye. What if we're like Team Kryn now? What if we're all on Kryn's side?
I would appreciate it. I thought that was the idea. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I'll open the chest
And you do
and
see that
take
there's
inventory.
there are 3 skulls in there, which communicates to you that overall there's like 3 rib cages, 3 skulls, and enough bones that probably would create 3 skeletons.
Well, I take the gross decaying skeleton out of my bag from the night that we killed in the Feyward.
There's an overwhelming stench that immediately fills this place. And you see Kryn just kind of casually wave towards that as you see with the wave of his finger, the flesh kind of seems to almost like just melt away from it, like a nice southern barbecue, as it seems to just turn into dust. I've been to peculiar southern barbecues. What can I say?
I'm never going to eat food ever again.
Yeah,
Just
that
any
we need
food.
those too.
Just any food.
Kryn, Lord Corvinaris, do you believe that there's a way that you could get Scorncrow here? Before we start throwing our plans at you, do you have any ideas for how you could get him here? Anything he cares about that you've discussed before in private
I'm gonna roll for
with
it.
him?
No. Scorncrow never
Wonderful.
travels here. He only ever sends servants to communicate his will. And then we have to go before the tree.
What do you think is the greatest threat to Scorncrow? What would get him here?
I suppose the tree being in danger.
Well, what if you happen to hear that we plan to burn the tree down?
I suppose
And
then he
you-
would fortify the tree.
Would he be willing to make an alliance with you?
He would
If-
ask me to hunt you down.
Well, you found us.
I have. In this case, I
Yes.
suppose he would expect me to either kill you and bring you before him, or bring you alive so that the tree could consume you.
Well, what if we maimed you so badly that you couldn't do that?
I do not want to have damage come to my body. I want to be very
Well, I'm
clear
not
on
going to
this.
maim you.
Oh,
I'm speaking
God, this is
hypothetically.
painful.
Very pedantic.
Could you speak clearly then? I'm confused as to what you mean.
We're going to lie.
Yes.
Alright.
You're going to create a scenario to get Scorncrow here so we can blow his head off.
I see.
It's like,
I'm simply not sure that's possible, but if you can think of a way, I'm all ears. I'm here to help. He simply has never been here as far as I'm concerned. Or no.
What if you just tell them that you have a gift for him and for his eyes only, and then you relay him that message, and then hopefully he comes here.
Well, the problem with that is only that he would expect me to come before him. I apologize. It is
Yeah.
frustrating and complicated.
Well, just defy him. That'll get him to come here. You say, no, fucker, you come here.
Are there any phrases you use? Any sort of code you use when speaking with Scorncrow?
corn growth.
Yes, Lord. No, Lord. The like.
You use that on him? Or does he say that to you?
No, I say it to him. You do not have to gloat.
I was just double checking.
Seems like we might just have to go to the tree.
Well, or you say, I have a gift for you, and then he says, bring it here, and then you say, no, Lord.
Would
And then he
send-
goes, no, bring it to me, and then you go, no, Lord. You say it again, and then you get him real riled up.
Then
and then he'll just come here
minions
himself.
and attack the house. Indeed.
Well, then we'll just
Do you
destroy
think-
them.
Do you think he'd be willing to send somebody at least halfway? Not to the maze or to the tree itself direct?
I I just don't think that's possible.
Even if you were to perhaps maybe set it up as like an ambush, like you give him the heads up that we're heading that way.
I just don't think that's possible.
I say we go to the tree then. We just go attack the tree.
Yes, we might as well at this point. Or we can just light the house on fire. I mean, you're not planning on staying here anyway. I mean, that'll be a real big beacon for him to come here, I bet you anything.
I would prefer to keep the house in case our plan does not function.
It sounds like we're probably just gonna have to go there and do the dirty work for Kryn, because
I mean,
Kryn
we
is
can do the
useless in this
banishment thing
situation
on
now.
him first and get him out of the way while we take care of this tree.
It doesn't sound like he's going to leave the tree area, though.
No, but we use banishment on him. Right, get him away.
Where would it send him? Because this is his home, right? So we sent him here, so I don't know if they're already on the home plane. Where does it send
No,
them?
I think it sends them to a plane that's non-hurtful plane, doesn't it? I'm not. What? I don't understand what's happening.
Nothing.
What? Right.
Don't worry about it.
I suddenly have lost my train of thought. Strangely. No, let's go fight the big fucking tree.
All
Big
right, let's go
fuck-off
chop
tree.
down.
Let's go fight it.
Let's go support deforestation. Let's go.
You get a pouch of coppers out.
Where did we get the idea that we could lure Scorncrow here in the first place?
I opened my big fucking mouth.
Yes, it's yeah.
No, I mentioned
know.
party.
Well,
Murder
Chris said
mystery
that
party.
he
Actually,
had a-
really fun.
Sorry.
Oh no.
Kurt said he had a couple thoughts, and then apparently he's just been all, oh, I can't do that. No, I can't
Yeah.
do that. No.
Yeah. I guess we assumed that the person who made a whole elaborate plot to overthrow his family could plan getting a person to his house, but apparently that's not possible.
No offense, Kryn.
No offense.
A little bit.
I apologize. Scorncrow has simply never ventured out of the grove. I have had to grovel before him and the tree.
So
I guess we're just going to the tree.
you don't know of any way to get him away from the tree.
I could perhaps help you at least in terms of the support. The tree will be able to command many undead creatures. I could ask Vaxilus to create a diversion.
If only we had a cleric.
If only we had a necromancer who was a high enough level that he can reassert dominance over other people's undead creatures.
You can't do that.
Not right now.
Oh, unfortunate. It'll be a long while before you can.
Give me like 2 weeks. Let me just go kill some random stuff. I'll be back.
Well, I say we just go for the tree right now. Not getting any younger. Brock's sister isn't getting any healthier.
All right.
I agree.
Sounds like we don't have any better options.
Fortunately.
To the tree.
Let's burn it down.
We will create a diversion. You will have to bring yourself to the tree then. I suppose accompany them. Say that the house is under attack by their machinations, that we're going to hold the line to send reinforcements.
Wait. Couldn't we tell... Does Stormcrow want to stay here? Or does he want to travel? What if you told him you'd discovered how to travel between the planes? The teleportation
I'm the one who
thingy.
sent Scorncrow to the Feywild. He already knows that is possible.
Right. Sorry, go ahead on then with the plans for the big fuck-off tree.
Yeah.
You tell us. I mean, there's... Is he wearing nice clothes at all? Like, is he
Is
actually
Usk?
fashionable? Yeah, not
Usk?
Usk or Kryn.
I mean, yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you another. I'll show you a picture of him. Boop, boop. I don't know if you want to call that fashionable. It certainly is noble attire. It has velvety red satin to it. You can see like a little, I don't know if you call those askets or just like a little scarf that is like fluffed up there. You can see that, I mean, it is rich, but I don't know if it's a good kind of rich.
But dated.
Yes.
Brockton. Marcus is gonna look over at Brockton and then side-eye Kryn. Kind of like a sign they've had before in the past of like, should I, I
think so.
Well, I suppose then, yes, us can just come with us and he's running ahead saying, help, they're coming here next, and...
I don't... Oh, yeah, yes. You can see fear in Usk's eyes as you say that. How do you reassure Usk to be part of the plan?
Usk, this could be your opportunity to no longer be within this house, to no longer be confined. We only ask you, I'd only expect you to do this one part. After that, you should get to safety.
Okay, I can do that. I can do that. Okay. But that would alert them, right? That you are coming? Aren't you supposed to be? I have been listening in on your conversations this entire time. It appears you're seeking the element of surprise, yes?
Yes, but honestly, I don't know if I find it very believable that you would be chauffeuring all of us to the tree.
Well...
Or are they creating the diversion and you're... Sorry,
indeed,
I think I got something mixed up.
I presume to not, of course, be anywhere on the level of intelligence that any of you are, and in particular you, Lord Corvinars. But I would assume if you are seeking to ensure the safety of your lady wife and your son is creating the diversion, and you are here creating the diversion. Your passive insight, by the way, very much triggers there, kind of saying like, he's kind of calling Corvinar's Kryn out for wanting to stay at the house to make sure that Vivesna is safe. I can travel with them, perhaps in disguise or as myself. You spoke of safe bondage before. Perhaps I could lead you there. In a line of bonded individuals to be brought as sacrifice for the tree.
I believe I misunderstood something originally, and that is completely my fault, and I apologize. So, yes, diversion being created, you just taking us there stealthily, sneakily, is that the original plan, and I just got mixed up?
Yeah, sure, yes.
Okay.
I mean, what if he tells them we're attacking the house, and then he sends his undead to help the house, and then less undead there?
Of the diversion, indeed.
Yes. Right. So we have that diversion, and then we get snuck in, and then we attack.
Indeed. I know not of knots that are easily undone. I forget exactly who suggested that originally.
I think it was Marcus.
Kind of looks towards Marcus. Could you show us the techniques to safely bond and ensure that the bonds are easily
Yeah,
loosened?
Marcus, show us these techniques.
How
I'm
does that
very
work?
interested.
Me as well.
Yes, of course. I suppose if that's what we're going with then, is that sort of sneaky, secretive plan? Yeah, sure, no problem.
Do we want to be bonded? I thought we were just going to sneak up there.
Yeah, maybe we should just sneak. Besides, no offense to you,
Good
Usk, but I don't think it'd be very
Maybe some of
believable that
us
you'd
want to
give
be
techniques.
bonded.
Maybe we can have this lesson later.
We can have
Yes.
this lesson, yes, after we all
piece
live.
of etiquette advice. you might not want to start your sentence with no offense and then still say something offensive.
No. If you say no offense at the beginning, it can't be offensive. That's how it works.
Exactly.
No. It always means the opposite, even in high society, especially in high society.
All right, well then I'll just speak plainly. I don't think there would realistically be any way you'd be able to contain all of us. I think if you were to oppose us, I think we would kill you. You know, I think Scorncrow will be able to see right through that. Yes,
That's fair.
we'd easily be able to overpower you.
Feel like
That is a fair point, actually.
I feel like we should just sneak in as best we can at this point.
With Brock.
I agree. Yes.
There's an appreciable sigh of relief as Usk had no intention of, he would have done it for Brockton, and clearly having no real agency or power in the situation, and then being told no offense and then being told that he's no good for anything. Is anything like he's feeling that relief of okay, good, I am not.
No offense, Usk, but I don't think you understand how no offense works.
Yes, Master Bryn.
Oh?
No, stand up for yourself. Never mind. That's a problem for another day. Let's just go sneak
It was a
to the
joke.
tree.
It was a joke. Honestly, out of all the people in this manor, Usk, you're my favorite, so... Not you
It
guys,
isn't.
Celine. I mean the people that live here.
We will begin
All right.
preparations for the diversion then. Bryn, I believe you will require some time to enact the necromantic rituals upon the bones.
Like a minute.
Well, prepare yourselves then. Good luck. Godspeed. As Bryn and Usk leave, you guys make your preparations. Bryn, how many skeletons can you create?
All of them.
But really,
If I do it at a 4th level, yeah, all 4 of them.
alrighty.
So I'll just open the chest. I'll bite the inside of my fingertip real quick and just put a little drop of blood on each one of them. And just be like, hey, wake up. Time to go.
Now these are unequipped, technically skeletons. You can of course
Yeah, I
ask
know.
to get some weaponry, and Kryn is happy to oblige. As one by one the 4 skeletons rise and turn to attention towards you, Bryn.
This one is Billy Bones. And this one is Skelly. And this one is Benny, who is the skeleton that's the cab driver from Halloween Town. And this one is Frank.
Why Frank?
And everybody looks meaningfully at the character formerly known as Henry and Myriad and whatever. Since, who was it, Usk? Said he was Frank?
Oh yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to give one not a skeleton name.
I think they're lovely. Well done.
All right.
Hmm?
With that, as you guys decide to rush in, over the next 15-20 minutes, there seems to be a horn call. It sounds like a hunting horn off far in the east, something that you presume must belong to Vaxilis. You see flashes of lightning refracted within the stormy skies above, and as you kind of look out the window and as you guys ultimately head out of this place, you see that Kryn is casting bolts of lightning just left and right. And you notice that illusory versions of yourself kind of fly about, attacking, seemingly also casting spells back at him. And that is when
I
you,
just wanted to use it.
that is when you see shadows. Everything here seems to be shades of gray anyway, getting just darker, never really brighter. You can see, however, that darkness, black spot seems to rise up. It's almost like ink that rises from the canopies upwards and then starts to rush towards the house. Who wants to be the stealth skill leader for this?
Please.
I nominate Sebastian because I looked and he has the best numbers.
Me? Cool. Do you want me to roll for stealth? Is everyone okay with that, first of all? Is everyone okay with that?
Yeah, I think your stealth is significantly higher than
Is
all of
anyone else proficient in stealth?
Yes.
Okay, Marcus, go and roll me a DC 10 stealth check. If you get it, then Sebastian has advantage. Nice.
Hey!
Damn. Okay.
Now Jason's gonna roll nat 1, nat 2. Just watch it. God
Yeah,
damn
I
it.
know.
Yeah.
Hey, or
Hey!
much better.
Hey!
18. Very nice.
Hell yeah.
Dream
Alrighty.
team here.
Marcus, Sebastian, our power couple, the combination of Shadow and Faye. You guys start to move forward, kind of ducking behind the hedges themselves, closer towards that. You can see a small cottage on the left side there, and there you see some horns kind of silhouetted against the window. As you see, Timnus kind of wave towards you guys. You guys are kind of pushing forward, hiding there, and it's like these shadowy figures, specters, are flying overhead towards the house, seemingly just passing through the walls and kind of approaching to where Kryn is. And as Kryn kind of raises his hand, and suddenly there's just a dimensional gateway that appears behind him. He steps through it, disappears, as the illusory versions of you kind of duck into openings in the windows and other ports of the house as well, pushing into it, trying to keep the ruse going. But you realize you have maybe a minute tops to get through the maze and get into the actual grove. Not Marcus, not Sebastian. Who wants to be in charge of trying to navigate through the maze? Which, once you make it in there, you realize is very different. It has a different arrangement, and you can see that bones litter the entirety of the floor of the maze itself, and that there seems to be almost like a weird sentience to the hedge mazes. This is going to be an investigation check.
Oh. Okay.
Plus 9.
Oh. Okay. Yeah.
Brent, if you want to, you can rather try. Are you proficient, Brent?
Try it. Yeah. Can I do the thing where I roll to see if I can give Brock advantage?
Sure
Okay.
thing.
Cool.
Nice. You have advantage.
Hey.
All right, watch me be the one to get the nat 1 net.
I know. Why did I give Damon advantage on a roll?
That's how.
We should have done it the other way around.
One on the D100 to be helpful. God damn it.
Hey, 36.
Very good.
And the 17 was the second roll, so you helped.
Hey, you helped. As you guys are starting to cut through, indeed, very quickly, you're able to just always keep left, always keep left, always keep left. You know, the basic advice
Yeah,
there.
keep your hand on the wall and just keep going left.
As you guys push through, give me 1 second and I'll get everything set up.
I'm so
Actually,
happy that
I think
have
you're supposed to
skeletons that
ask
are
a tiny
gonna
worm
die.
with blue hair. Is what I think you're supposed to do in labyrinths.
You know,
Tiny
I
worm
have
blue
to
hair.
agree.
You know, that would make sense if I'd seen that movie. Yeah, that's right. Eat it.
You guys push
No,
forward.
I'm not an ultra.
And as you do, you suddenly come to what you clearly presume to be the last T intersection. You see two paths kind of wrapping to the north there, and you think to yourself that this must be the way. Brockton, you can kind of make out one of these plinths that they had talked about. Weird blood-like runes carved into the stone itself. You can see a raven kind of pointed towards some kind of a opening within what you presume to be grove ahead of you. And you can hear the loud creaking of wood straining against itself, kind of swaying back and forth on the other side of this hedge. As you guys get to this place, and yes, of course, Billy Bob, Thornton, and the other skeletons have traveled with you as well.
Wow. His name was Billy Bones and Skelly and Benny and Frank.
Yeah, those ones. As you guys push through, you'll have to push that to me in Discord so I can actually name them that on Foundry. But as you guys all rush forward and the skeletons kind of clattering behind you, it seems like many of the undead sources have or creatures have kind of pushed past. How do you guys want to go about this? You again know that to the north, somewhere around here, is probably the Grove. Brock can identify one of these plinths over here, and you know that either of these paths must ultimately lead around and into this. What would you guys like to do? Or how do you guys want to approach, I should say?
If the DM would be okay with just like very slight retconning, Marcus can cast invisibility on 2 people since that lasts for an hour. If you guys feel like that would be helpful at all.
I also have invisibility.
Me too.
Go invisibility team.
Go Team Invisible!
So we could all be invisible right now, basically.
Yeah, essentially. We all could if we wanted to.
It is a
Except
concentration
for-
spell, so you do have to make sure that you cast it. You can say
Yeah,
that you've cast that while you were running through the maze.
But then we can't follow each
Oh
other.
yeah, then we can't see each other.
Oh, right. We're
guess
all
not.
literally
Ow!
invisible.
Ow!
Yeah,
Ow!
yeah.
God damn it! Ow!
Never mind, damn it. Sorry. Okay.
It's probably fine.
You just
I
set
mean,
the
some of
skeletons
us
in. You
could
just hold
still
on to the hands of
be
the skeletons
invisible.
that lead you in there, so you kind of like waddle in.
I can
Yeah,
make
I
this
suppose
up.
Brock and I couldn't be invisible if we were the ones who got us into the maze. Well,
Or you might
Right,
be able to do it
so-
during the first round of combat.
We'll
I'll
do
give you
the
guys a
sneak over
surprise
to the
round. There will be a
stones.
surprise round. They're clearly not expecting you guys. So let's make this as meta as possible. What do you guys want to do in terms of making this attack happen? What would you guys want to ideally do? Like, as you guys have some time to whisper to each other, what's the plan here? You guys get to plan. I know I never give you guys this. I know it feels weird as a D&D player. You get to have to jump on the monster and do the thing. What would you like to
Weird.
do with it?
can I just spend my first round not doing anything just so it feels normal?
Okay,
Oh, shit.
done. It is locked in.
What
Sold.
kinds of fauna have we seen, if any, moving through the maze?
I mean,
Perhaps?
the hedge mazes, you can see what seem to be corrupted, kind of dark-looking deciduous trees. Are you? What are you trying to accomplish, Damon? What can I help you with?
Wild shit. Trying to turn into something innocuous to scout the area.
Yeah. Fauna is the aminals.
You see a raven.
Can't turn into a raven
Ah, because
because it
fly.
has a fly speed.
You see a flightless raven.
What about just like a spider?
A spider, yes.
Oh,
Um,
don't turn into a spider. Celine's scared of those.
It's a great choice.
Okay,
good choice.
okay.
That's a really good choice.
What about a
A cockroach.
whip scorpion instead? Because they look like spiders, but worse.
Spider.
Um,
It has to be a huntsman spider, though.
all right. Well, if we're going for scary, let's go for scary. Wait here. I have a thought. I have an idea.
Okay, is that
And-
because I just want to make sure? Is that what you guys want to do for sure? What does everyone else want to do? So Brockton, you're locking yourself in with Wild Shape, hopefully scouting things out. Bryn, what's your plan? Oh yeah, that's right. Standing there for a run. Marcus, what is your plan?
Marcus would still offer invisibility to anyone who wants it. I mean, I know, Henry can't, or Myriad can't exactly get, sneak attack, but having the big scary barbarian not be seen until right there,
You know,
a round of not being hit.
Marcus, I was thinking, if you want to cast invisibility on us, I can cast fly on us as well, and we can be invisible in the air, casting spells.
Well, as soon as he casts a spell, the invisibility goes away.
Oh, really? Oh,
The first time, though, a little exciting.
yes, it's true. Anyway, you have your moment.
I'm
Just throwing it out there.
afraid most of my spells aren't good against undead, too.
All right.
Sure,
you don't
fuck
have
it. Why
much
not?
time
Let's
to do this,
let's
though.
I'll cast invisibility. You can cast fly. Maybe the other way around, because you wouldn't be able to see me. But
True.
Let's do that.
Okay.
Perfect.
Quick question, because I used one of my 4th level slots to bring all of my Skelly boys, so I only have one left.
Mhm.
As a whole, did we like Bryn banishing your sister better, or using Blight on the tree just to see what happens better?
I think he said something about it using.
It's like
necrotic
resistant to
energy.
necrotic, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would not do that. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
should Bryn first thing just try and banish your sister? 'Cause I was game for that plan.
I like that idea.
I think that's a good idea.
Okay. Then that's what Bryn will spend his surprise round trying to do is get. I mean, the tree. How far is the tree from us? From where we're at?
You don't know yet.
Oh. Okay. Well, I mean, he's just gonna try and get with first thing.
Okay.
So he can cast banishment.
Sebastian.
All right. So I'm going to cast Fly on Marcus and myself. I will do that.
So wait, hold. This is just intentions. Just make your intentions clear. We'll go through actual rounds
Okay.
so that you guys like have that
Okay.
surprise round.
Okay,
With
so my
invisibility and
intention-
fly, I'll allow pre-casting it a little bit, but you are moving into a situation where you're not. You were told by one of the NPCs that this creature, this is its lair. It can sense you. So just as an FYI. So as you guys are rushing in, you can do things
Oh.
quickly. You will get like a little bit of a surprise round, but it's not necessarily going to be the traditional sneaking things out. Sadly.
I wasn't thinking about
But you
that.
could still fly.
Probably would know I'm not a spider.
I mean, I'm not planning on being stealthy while I'm flying. I just want to be able to fly.
Mhm.
And cast spells from the sky. Pew 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 pew.
Okay.
It's the best. Trust.
Yeah. So that's my intention. The
Yeah, yeah.
end.
Celine, what about you?
All right. I can cast Web to restrain. If there's like a bunch of undead things coming towards us, I can make it, or I can do Hunger of Hadar, like right in the middle of it. What do we think is better?
Web. Conquer your fear.
Yeah, Hunger of Hadar is also partially necrotic. So
Mm.
All right.
Okay.
In that case, Sebastian, Marcus, cast your invisibility. Then Sebastian, make sure that you upcast and then target Marcus. And oh yeah, you don't have. It's always upcast for you. Target
Yep.
Marcus and yourself after that, so that you both are flying, and then we'll go into the first round of combat from there. Brockton, did you want to change something before we get into it? You guys had that meta knowledge. I don't want to like ruin a cool idea that you have by something that you guys technically know about.
I wasn't thinking about it sensing us. I was just thinking that things that were looking would just see a spider. And that I could scout and report.
I'm actually going to disguise self before we go in there as the edgelord guy.
Nice.
Huh.
Yeah.
All right, so
Yeah.
cast Disguise Self on yourself, Celine. And Marcus, go ahead and target Henry, cast Invisibility.
I'm being invisible? No.
I think I might just. Sorry, am I casting invisibility on Sebastian as well? Or
I don't know, who are you casting it on?
I thought you two
Oh,
were
that's
just gonna be
Sebastian.
Yeah.
team buff you two.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good.
Henry was just going to run in and push the stone over, or like throw the stone over.
Yeah.
I no need to do invisibility on that. All right.
I think what I'm going to do, rather than the wild shape thing, I'm going to throw out a bless on Henry, because I think his ability to hit needs to be maximized, and on
Is it a bless, you said?
yeah, the
Because
bless
this
spell.
is not like a 10-minute spell or whatever else, I'm going to say that one will have to be combat. But the
Yeah,
10-minute or hour-long
yeah, I
spells,
don't-
I'm fine with that.
I don't have any pre-stuff to do at this point.
All right. Giving you guys fly. I
Michael.
cast for you, Jason, so that's
Oh.
out of the way.
I was waiting.
Casting the invisibility after. And sorry that you guys will appear like you have 17,000 visibilities on yourself.
So powerful.
And then
So invisible.
yeah, like, it's so invisible. Celine, you look like edgelord. Did you cast the spell yet?
I think I did. Did it work?
Let me double check. It just gave me like a million things for it. That's why. Nope, it did not count it off. So I'll just count down the disguise self thing for it. Bryn, what were you doing again with you? Oh yeah, you tried to dash forward. Brock,
I'm gonna run in and vanish. Yeah.
All right, with that.
And could someone cast light on me before on my weapon before we go in?
Nope, we all forgot that you're blind. Sorry.
Yep, I can. Certainly.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Alright. Gonna add the light to And with that, I have added you guys to the initiative. That's
Oh,
wrong.
hey. Okay.
Papa.
Wow. I go last.
Not too terrible.
Wait, Marcus goes before somebody else?
Before two people.
Wait, what? What?
Don't get used to it, kid. No, just kidding.
I'm just... I rolled so high.
Do the
Lots to roll
skeletons
for,
have their own
lots to roll for.
initiative?
Don't even worry about it.
or-
Every-
no.
It's a
Lots to
bonus
roll for?
action on my turn to command them. Let me see. I don't remember if they get their own initiative though.
Yeah, they count as their own creatures. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Everybody good?
Yeah, sure. Because we're gonna get...
I would
I
like to
guess-
go sooner, please.
I guess they have to be on the initiative.
Before we go there, I mean, just to call it out, you could have cast it beforehand. You did have Gift of Alacrity, Marcus. I know that you just received it as part of the Fae Touched gift from Elsiath. Did you want to cast it on someone? I mean, it's
Well,
kind of shitty
so-
now in retrospect, but you know what I mean.
I was thinking about it, but also the usage is minutes or 1 minute, so I thought that kind of went under
No, that's how
The-
long it takes
the
to
blast.
cast it.
usage.
It lasts for 8 hours.
Oh, so,
Yeah, it takes a
there
minute
we
to
go.
cast.
Sorry. Okay, it's okay.
Okay.
Nope. I read it wrong. That's my fault. So we're not gonna use it.
No worries.
Cyrus
Alrighty,
got
cool.
that spell.
With that, as we kick things off, Sebastian, you are the first one to act.
Not Benny rolling a 20. Look at you, Benny.
Whoa.
Any?
Okay, so
I will-
yeah, so
yeah.
I'll just. Oh,
So you fly kind of
I'll go
around.
back.
No, you good. I'll just want to let you know, like, so that you can see the path there, but the canopy is so thick that you can't easily push through it. But as you kind of like fly around Celine, moving like 15 feet to kind of like move around the site there, you got it. And you look in there.
Okay.
And as you look ahead, seeing to the north there, you can see a towering face of a creature. The tree that seems to be the source for all of this destruction, all of this hate, all of this misery. You can see that indeed there are more plinths than just the one that Brockton pointed out. What do you do?
So I move 5, 10, 15, 20. So I'll just. It says 40 because I moved back, but I'll just move there. And then that's it for me. I see what I'm looking at. How exciting. That's
No, you have a fly speed of 60 because you have fly on.
Even if I'm just like walking on the ground.
Oh, you're walking?
Oh fuck! I don't know. Now I'm confused. Okay.
Why would you
so
be walking
I will...
if you have fly? I am.
I'm
confused.
sorry. I'm very
no,
flustered.
take
I'm
your
gonna
time,
cast
take it.
fly
Okay.
and walk on the ground.
Okay. I thought I couldn't fly because the canopy was too low.
You can
Anyway,
fly. So you can fly up to the canopy to be like around Celine, and then you can kind of like fly close to the ground, right?
Okay. Cool. I'll just end my turn there. That's the
No,
end.
no,
That's
no,
over.
Jason, just don't do that. Don't do that. We just talked about that. Getting flustered. Don't do it. I don't know if you were part of that conversation. Like, it's funny. Like, I see this is maybe a learning moment for a lot of GMs and players out there. I've seen like air quote suboptimal choices even from players that know what they're doing because they just get flustered, and you just got flustered there, and I don't want you to feel bad about that. It's okay to get flustered.
Okay.
So you kind of walk around, you fly around Celine, you fly up above as you can like fly into the place. You can tell that the ravens that seem to be sitting on many of these plinths kind of like as like the clothes on your body start to flutter and make noise. They seem to kind of like look around and not be able to really make you out. You see these two massive sets of eyes kind of look towards you, and as you look upon that, you remember Bryn and Brockton talking about these weird pearls, and Bryn making many a reference to these weird planar pearls. The eyes themselves seem to be two massive sets of orbs that burn inside with almost like this pinkish purple fire, this energy, this miasma of arcane power.
Okay. So hold on one second. I just want to keep track of how much I've moved. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35. Okay, so from here I will... How high do you think I can get with like the canopy and everything?
So
Can
the
I get up,
canopy
like...
clears. I mean, this is a grove
Cool.
at this point, so let's count it up. So 15, 20, 25, let's say 30 feet to get there, so you have another 30 feet if you want.
Okay, I will go straight up 30 feet.
Okay. As you kind of fly up, all of these birds are starting to get extremely mad as they can tell that there's something here.
Okay. And that's all I'm going to actually do. That's it.
You still have an action. At the very least, you could do a dodge. You could do something else.
I'll do a dodge, like if something comes at me. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Me.
Yep. What would you like to do?
I don't know where to go. There's an opening on this side somewhere too, right? Sid? Or just over here?
It seems to be continuing this. It's almost like this is still part of the maze, yeah.
Oy. I'm not in a great spot for getting to a spot. Guess I'll just start running this way. Oh, I didn't realize there was an opening right there.
All right, so 10, 15, as you kind of step there, you see that opening into the grove itself.
Yeah.
And that's 30 as you now look upon the entire thing. All the ravens kind of like scream at you almost as the tree's eyes kind of shift towards you. You can see that there are a dozen or so bodies kind of like built into almost like pieces adorning inside of the bark itself.
Do I see Brock's sister anywhere?
Indeed you do. Upon the right side of the tree, she seems to be.
Oh my god, that's exactly 60 feet. Yeah, I'm gonna cast banishment on her, I guess.
Do you say anything before you do that?
Yeah, I was thinking about that, actually. I'm just... What's her name? Vivesna? No,
Zendaya.
Sadea. So many names. How do you do it, David? Okay. I'll just say, Sadea, we're here with Brock, and I need you to trust me, please.
You see her head kind of weakly reach up as she's kind of like attached to the Brock. As you, I'm guessing, enact the magic.
Yeah. I almost clicked Blight. That would have been bad.
Goodbye.
I think Blight's 30 feet, though. I wouldn't have been able to do it. Trust me, plant woman, dead.
All right, and with that, she
Is
poops out
there-
of existence. The tree. You see now the tops of the branches, which reach probably like almost like 100 feet into the air, start to sway back and forth angrily as the thing kind of just looks at you with nothing but hatred.
Could I have ended here with 30 feet, just so I'm not blocking literally the front of the path? Okay, cool. And then a bonus action, I'll just command Team Skelly Boy and tell them to just come in and fuck shit up. Attack the tree.
Alrighty, sounds good. That brings us to Henry. What would you like to do?
I will rage, and then as part of that, I get to move half my movement speed.
You might want
so
to, you might want to move out of it first so that you're not squeezing. That's my one GM tip I'll give you.
All right.
That's the only one you get
That's
ever.
the one. But you still get half your movement added after you rage, so it doesn't really, so it's like 20 feet to get there, 25, and then 30 feet to get there.
And then I will see the pillar, and then I will rage and move to the pillar.
You have 40 moved by now, right?
Yeah, I do. And then I will just pick up the pillar, or attempt to pick up the pillar, and throw it at another pillar.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna beat a pillar with another pillar.
Go ahead and make me an athletics check, please.
And I should have advantage because I'm raging. Rage!
Oh,
my
my
God.
God.
And you kind of
I would like to
grasp
use my
onto it.
inspiration to reroll.
Go for it. But remember, this is just a 1d20 plus 7.
Yep. And I will click it again. Oh,
Hey.
Alrighty. I need you to make me a
Oy.
Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, that checks out.
Yeah,
These pillars surely are just pillars, and that's it.
As you
Yeah, those
grasp
runes can't be
onto
any.
it, you see what seem to be tendrils of red water, and you quickly realize blood just kind of push out of the carved lines of the runic, kind of like weird ritualistic carvings around of it, kind of like pierce out, and it tries to like pierce into your blood. But you, Myriad, are made out of weird shit anyways. You're like, kind of resist the thing, and where are you trying to throw it at?
That pillar? Yeah.
Alright, make me a straight strength check. And let me check on the distance there with disadvantage.
Oh, is there a closer pillar, or is that the
I
closest
think the
pillar?
only other one is this.
There's another one right here.
Oh, there's a little
there.
teeny tiny one.
Then I will do the one right next to me, basically, yeah. Would that be with still disadvantage?
No, that would be straight.
Alright, yeah, I will do the one. I did not see that one right next
Did
to
he
me.
just smash it?
Smash it.
Just each other?
I mean, that's kind of what he's trying to do, right? So just make me
Yeah,
a straight
yeah.
strength check.
I don't get advantage on those ones, right? From rage, I don't think so.
Well,
Just
it's
a
technically
strength
an
check?
improvised weapon attack, if you want to think of it that way.
Then I could reckless it?
It's not a melee weapon attack.
Alright, well then. I don't know if I get strength check, so I'll just do it normal. Ability check.
A 14. As you, it kind of like, it seems to fight you, kind of shifting away, and you kind of throw it. What is interesting though, what you were able to manage is like as you rip it out, there's all of these tendril-like roots that have carve themselves into the stone itself. As they all kind of rip open and away from it. As you throw it away, that plinth is definitely severed is the better way there. As you kind of like put it next to this one, but not quite on it. You're like, just angrily looking at it. Alrighty. Do you want to do anything else?
Yeah, that's my action, bonus action, so I cannot.
You have another 20 feet from, I'll say from where you're at because of your 40 feet of movement, and then you can rage, and then you'll have 20 feet from there.
Oh, well then I will just move on to the next pillar. Or I'll move in between these two, and then I can get both of them.
Alrighty, sounds
Next
good.
turn.
That is entirely too large of a drawing. Let me get a little bit smaller. Boop.
Just put an X across the whole thing, David. We win.
It was really nice
The
playing
end.
with you all. It was a wonderful session. I'll see you guys next week. Alrighty, is that the end for Henry?
Yeah, and my sword is on fire now. He would choose fire as he rages.
Wonderful. Alrighty, which brings us to Benny.
Benny.
Alright, that is going to be 15, 20, has to dash, 35, 40, 45, 50, and we'll make it 60.
Look at you go, Benny. You're so fast.
Alright, that brings us
So
to
just so the
Marcus.
rest of the world knows, I play a character in another campaign with Tyler named Benny. So every time Tyler says Benny, I go, huh?
I didn't even think about it.
So yeah, that's fun for me.
That is fun.
It's okay. Soon we'll be back to Odyssey where we have an NPC named Damon. So
True.
So, to be clear,
Claire.
there's not enough room due to the trees.
canopy.
Alright,
Canopy.
so
Thank you. That's the word.
let me clarify. There's
That's
not
okay.
enough room to go 30 feet up where you are, fly around this, and go there. There's enough room to go 10 feet up and fly over Brockton and around him without having to worry about squeezing through his spot.
Perfect. That's exactly what I was going to ask then. All right. We will do that then.
He's only like 5'9", so he doesn't even really have to duck. You're good.
Fly speed's technically 60 now.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
That should bring me up there. And then I will also go 30 feet up in the air. Por favor.
Alrighty, I'll move you at 35 feet up just because you moved up a little bit. But yeah, so as you guys kind of like start to fly upwards.
Appreciate it.
Alrighty, anything as an action, bonus action.
Does using my bardic inspiration technically count against the invisibility?
Let me double check on the wording on it.
Yeah, right? Like, so, I mean, I can.
Inclination is it does not break it, but let me double check. Blah, 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 blah.
It's just an attack
Attacks or
or a
casts
spell, right?
So no.
Okay.
Because the wording that I was looking for was action, which 5th edition is really stupid, like stunning. Like if you're stunned, you cannot take actions or reactions. But the actions in that means also bonus action. Fucking 5th edition, god damn it.
Myriad will get a bardic Nope, I'm sorry. Actually, I know who's focusing right now, and that's a little bit more important. Bryn will get that bardic inspiration
Ooh, don't
from
forget to
nowhere.
target them first and then do the
Yes.
thing.
God. First time in the whole entire freaking campaign.
Doubt.
You can,
I think there's
still
like one
shift
other
it
time.
around if you'd like to. Maybe give it to Benny
Yeah,
instead.
actually, never mind. No. We're gonna need Bryn to be able to focus. So, I think it went through, but okay. Cool.
It didn't give me a little star. Is it supposed to give me a little star? It gave you
do
a little
have
star.
So you do technically have
But I
a.
tried.
Oh, I just have too much stuff on me right now.
Yeah, you are inspired. Hopefully it'll work out the way it's supposed to. And then anything is an action. You could dash, dodge, dip, dive.
Dodge, please.
Sounds good.
Oh, I forgot we were Heroes Feasted. Don't forget,
There you go.
we're Heroes Feasted.
Oh shit. Alrighty, that brings us to Celine. What would you like to do?
Well, great. I'd like to move a little bit here ski and a little bit here ski so I can see what's going on. Oh. Yeah. still kind of hard to tell what's going on. So I'll just okay. And I'll just I'll move here. This seems safe. Cool. Nobody's attacked the tree yet, except for Henry.
you guys are doing a whole lot of setup.
Cool.
Which is good. It's good to have a whole round that we can set stuff up for.
Your voice broke on that one. But it is good.
Okay.
Maybe I just have to check with disadvantage. Tyler.
To be fair, I would have skill expert in deception.
God.
I lie to myself every day when I say everything's fine.
Oh no. Listen, I'm working on a therapy college, okay? We're getting there.
I'm gonna cast Hunger of Hadar right in the middle of this guy.
Okie dokie. Get it.
Are you still doing it for me, Damon?
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Please.
Nope, I got you. There it is. Yes.
It's not
all those
necrotic
things.
damage. It's cold and acid.
Oh, I think I was thinking of what's that other fucking, my brain's not working right now.
Armor of Agathis? No,
No.
that's cold.
No, that's
I know
cold
what you're talking
damage.
about.
There's
Oh
that
my God,
other
it fits
circle
so
one.
perfectly here. Beautiful.
Is it Black Tentacles that I'm thinking of?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think that's necrotic.
Which that is a real good spell too. Real good. Alrighty.
Yeah, that's it. End of my turn.
Alright, let me double check
the
some
tree's
stuff really
blind.
quick.
Yeah, the tree's blind.
What does
That's
it
good.
look like when you do that?
Oh, it looks like shadows start creeping up from the ground and just like fire, sort of like laps against it, but shadow instead of fire.
Love it.
Gonna be a real big weeb and talk about Amaterasu from Naruto.
Yeah, we'll just talk. Well, let's say it's like blue flames or something like that. It'll be real cool. Or shadow.
That sounds perfect.
Shadow works great. All right. Brockton, it's your turn.
Okie doke. Wait, what's the range on this spell? Sorry. I looked and now my brain doesn't remember. I want to say
You can no longer see the
30?
tree as
Yeah, I'm
the
aware.
darkness. Yeah.
That's not the range I'm worried about. Oh, I can't see Sebastian either. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. We are gonna. Here's my third target. Henry's using strength checks, not attack rolls. So I'm going to give it to Celine. So Brock casts a bless on himself, Bryn, and Celine.
I'm getting so buff today.
Yeah, you have to make any concentration checks. So
For the next
So glad I took
minute.
Warcaster as my 8th level feat.
yeah. So now you get like a D8 and a D4 on top of it for the next one
And
anyway.
advantage, yeah.
Yeah. Bonus action. Oh, how far did I move? I think I stopped at 30. Yeah. I was like, wait, do I need to use my bonus action to dash? Bonus action. Well, I guess I'm not doing that. I will go ahead and I'm not going to click it because it would be an attack roll, but I'm going to go ahead and cast my magic stone to have them ready.
Sounds good.
And that'll be my turn.
Really, our only downfall is going to be like 3 turns from now when I forget and cast another concentration spell and David doesn't stop me.
Nah,
Don't you dare. I won't let you. Don't worry.
Please don't let me forget, because I will.
Marcus is the little angel above your ear.
As soon as I ran
"Don't
into
you
the middle of
fucking-"
the tree, I was like, what if I cast invisibility on myself?
No.
I don't know how magic works.
All right, it's less that you hear a groan. It's like there seems to be popping and noise coming from inside of it. All right. And I need to do some stuff, I think.
Enough?
Man, that almost, like, if you reduced the opacity of the shadow thing just a little bit, that would make a really killer, like, logo. That face
like
staring
with the
through
tree?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I guess is props to Atropos and his art people, because that's a really badass looking.
It kind of looks like something I've seen before, but I can't think of.
Cthulhu. It's called Cthulhu.
No,
TM.
there's a skeleton face character from something that I've seen that has the same kind of sharp edges like that, but I can't think of.
Oh,
Skeletor?
Taskmaster?
I was just Skeletor too.
Taskmaster's mask kind of looks like that in the comics. Not so much in the Black Widow movie.
Maybe that's what I'm thinking.
All right, surprise is now gone. Sebastian, the tree has disappeared from your view. What would you like to do?
Ha. Okay. Would Sebastian know if he decides to cast a spell? Will the invisibility drop on him, or is it only if, like, Marcus does it? Is it for anybody that does it, even if they're not concentrating on it?
Yes. The second that you
Okay.
do cast a spell or attack.
Cool. Okay. Sebastian will fly right up to the edge of the Hunger of Hadar thing. The
Which,
sphere
by the way,
circle.
so you covered the lower half, like at the very bottom. It seemed like the tree had like all of these roots that seemed to kind of just like be like almost like a spaghetti ball at the bottom that then grows up into the canopy above. So that stuff kind of like flings around. The branches themselves are up there, so you might want to be careful because it seems like the branches might be able to reach you there. Just in case that is a consideration for you, I just want to paint the picture for you so you can make an informed decision.
Sure. Okay. Can I fly up any higher?
Let me see how far you've moved.
30.
Yeah,
I'm
you
30
get another
feet
30 feet up if you want.
Let's just do another 10 feet up to get about 40 feet up in the air.
All right.
And I'll take the dodge action again this time.
Okay. Hang on a second. All right, Bryn, it is your turn.
I am going to cast Shatter at 3rd level.
Nice.
Right.
Billy.
No, he's not going to be in it.
Oh.
I took this spell to break the mirrors, but I'm glad I did.
You see, as you indeed break both of the pylons, the black kind of
What about this?
It's almost
Oh,
like
it didn't get
fountain.
this little teeny tiny one?
I apologize. Yeah, that one is also affected. As they shatter, you also see that ravens that were perched upon them kind of poof, explode outwards, the feathers poofing into 1,000 different directions, blood splattering across the ground as well, as you get a good bunch of them as well.
I look at Celine. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Do you want to move? Bonus action?
Bonus action, I'm gonna redirect my skeletons. After seeing what happened to Henry when the plinths tried to take his blood, skeletons don't have blood, so I will tell them to attack the plinths.
Okay. At the end of your turn,
I'm gonna move too. I'm gonna move back. I'm gonna go back behind the whatever you want to call it, the bushes.
Yeah. Go for it.
Okay, that'll be it.
Alrighty. At the end of your turn, you coward.
I'm trying to save Rock Sister.
A groaning sound coming from the tree. Suddenly, the plinths that are scattered throughout the area glow. And I gotta roll for something.
Glad I broke the ones that were close to me.
And you suddenly see as many of these swarms of ravens kind of like have glowing red and purple energy and seem to kind of like now focus on rising up into the air and start to making their way towards you guys. All right, that brings us to this swarm of ravens.
Oh right, there's enemies in this fight. I got too used to the surprise round.
Alrighty, that is going to be an attack against Henry. Henry, that is going to be a hit on you. Would have been 8 points, reduced down to only 4 points of piercing damage. Henry, it's your turn.
So is the plinth that those bats came from like now destroyed, or is it still there?
It's still there. It just kind of flashed with red energy, and that seemed to then be mirrored by the eyes of the ravens. Still there, though.
Okay. And it was like this one that they came from?
Mm-hmm.
I think it was all from one? Not each one had its own?
Yeah, it's multiple from different places. Like different plinths glowed with red energy. Different raven swarms gathered together.
Showed up.
And are attacking now.
Got it.
Yeah, he will take out his sword and then just throw it at that plinth.
All right, that is going to be with disadvantage because you are technically in melee.
It shouldn't because of my fancy feature of...
What does your fancy feature do? Remind me.
It's called non-throwing disadvantage.
It's called fuck you, DM.
Nice.
It should be...
It's called all barbarians do is hit things.
Yeah. I'm trying to see which one it is, but it allows me to throw weapons.
6th level feature, I think.
Yeah. Giant's Havoc, maybe? Yeah.
I don't think I see anything that gives you
it.
no disadvantage on making a ranged attack.
Yeah, I don't know which one it is. I will find it afterwards, but since I can't find it now, I will just take the attack and move up and smash his... I guess I don't really have to.
Nope.
I'm still in his range, so I can just now smash the thing.
Get it.
His. And I will do it recklessly.
Nice. As you attack down, so there is a toggle for that too. There you go. As you cut into that and you make a good carving into it, but it doesn't completely destroy it.
Then I will do it again.
Get it. And then cleaving it in half in the process. Another plinth gone.
Do the bats disappear?
They do not. And they are still ravens.
No, I mean, ravens, bats,
I guess, yeah.
same thing. Alright, then that is it, and I will find that.
All right.
I see Elemental Cleaver gives the weapon the thrown property, but I still don't see anything about being in melee.
Give me 1 second. Do one other thing.
No, yeah, I forgot the fire damage. It's fine.
Oh yeah. It seemed to be.
David,
Go ahead.
sorry. I'm gonna hate myself for pointing this out, but I don't think this guy is in initiative.
Oh, thank you. I'm gonna hate myself for having to redo all of the stuff. Boop, boop. Thanks for pointing that out. All right, cool. The fire seemed to have done no damage to the plinth, so luckily it makes no difference. As at the end of your turn, these plinths start to glow with energy. So we've got this one. Let me double check something real quick. Yep. Alrighty. Oh boy.
What do you mean, oh boy?
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
What do you mean, oh boy?
Oh, shit.
Ah. Alrighty, gotta
It's
drop
your
a
time
couple
to shine,
templates there.
Benny.
Just gotta drop a couple of templates.
I
Where?
don't like how you said that at all.
Oh.
Like Mr. Smithers just had to drop a couple of
Oh.
templates.
Wow.
Oh, wait, Mr. Burns. Sorry, not Mr. Smithers. You guys know what I meant.
Yes, yes.
That's a lot of overlap, David.
That is,
Don't worry about
David.
it. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about a single thing.
There's like a part right here that's almost opaque because there's just so many on top of each other.
Yeah. Yep.
I've decided I'm still going to worry, despite the DM's
Yeah.
attempt.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am going to need
David, I
Billy,
thought we were
Skelly,
friends.
Frank, and Benny are not affected by this, thankfully.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Brockton, Celine, Henry. Alright. You three are going to have to make me the following saving throw. Whoops, that should have been for all of you guys. I apologize.
Just Brock. This whole thing is just Brock.
No, Brock, fuck you in particular.
I've got it coming.
Hey!
Nice.
Not sure
Wow.
why I rolled 2 4s.
Yeah, that.
Oh, because you maybe have blessed applied twice? You sure do.
Ah,
So we'll take the first one for all of you guys. Not 2 natty 4s. That's great. So 20.
Yeah, they were both 4s. Oh my god, look at you go.
I have to double check the settings there. Make sure that that's right. Who did you have bless cast on again? Yourself?
me, Bryn, and Celine.
Ah,
Celine got 2 as well, but the second one was a 1, so that's okay.
That's funny. Alrighty. The good news is all of you guys make the save. The bad news is you suddenly see the red energy kind of like turn this dark purple and the existing ones kind of pulsing outward. Thankfully, they don't go high up enough to annihilate Sebastian and Marcus. You guys are hovering over the field there. However, the three of you still take half of 38 points of necrotic damage.
Wow.
So now I have to make a DC 19 con check.
So I take
No, because
half.
you took 19 points of damage. It's actually only a DC 10. You took half.
Oh.
And Celine,
okay.
you're
I thought
resistant, right?
somehow I had the 38 as the half already.
No, same.
Okay.
And it is applied because you guys all have your, what is it called? Hero's Feast on. You have a whole lot of HP right now anyway.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
I took half of half,
20.
right, David? I was a 6
yes.
necrotic?
You still have to
Okay.
make a DC 10. I think. Are you concentrating on something? Oh yeah. The
Oops, I
Yeah.
rolled that from Celine's sheet. My bad.
Well,
We'll
she
just-
needed
we'll
to
just say
check
that
it
that's
anyways.
Celine
That's fine.
maintains concentration. Brockton, go ahead and roll for yourself. And you also maintain concentration. Alrighty.
Natty 19.
I don't think it. Oh, it did. Never mind. I just
Yeah.
didn't see.
Alright.
Ignore me.
Moves
I'm gonna
over
stop
and
talking
starts
now.
to try and hack at.
Yeah, hit that shit.
Alright, hits that shit a little bit. Alright, that brings us to the Swarm of Ravens. This one is going to
They
move
do
in.
extra damage, by the way. I don't know if that's calculated in there
It is
already.
not. How much do they do extra?
Oh.
Alright, I'll let you
I
figure
think
that
it's
out
my
and make attacks.
I think it's my spell casting. Hold on.
Alrighty, Henry, you take 11. Oh yeah, don't forget that. Which is going to be halved to 5
They also
points.
have more health. I probably should have told you that when I summoned them.
Yup. Alrighty, with that, it is going to be Marcus's turn.
I just expected you to know everything, David. Yeah, they have 8 more health and they get a +3 to their attack and damage rolls.
Alrighty.
It's my proficiency that gets added to the attack.
What's your proficiency bonus, 3 or 4?
3.
Okay.
+3 to attack and damage and 8 extra health.
Ah, yes, summons. They are everyone's favorite. We might have to move this to next week, y'all.
No, we're playing till midnight.
Nope.
Fuck Clancy. I love you.
I mean, it's my spring break, so I guess like.
Oh, and also,
No, it's fine. Just pretend like I don't exist. It's cool.
Oh.
It doesn't matter.
Wolf. Alright,
well, I
Marcus,
just know
what do you want to
Clancy
do?
is the one who is always tired
So-
by the end.
Yeah, that's true. Just want to make sure because I say Brockton's health bar is pretty bad, even though he should have only taken 19 points, and Hero's Feast was quite the.
Oh yeah,
So,
that's
I
true.
want to point that out.
No, that's right. He's at 49 out of 51.
So the
okay,
reason that
wanna
it
make
looks
sure.
so low is because his max is higher than. Do you see how that there's like a gray
Oh, that's
part
what's
to
going
it?
on. Yeah.
That is.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Brockton just doesn't
Okay.
have as much HP as Henry does. Like, Brockton
Yeah,
has
I'm
like
not in-
effectively half the HP that Henry does.
I'm not in bad shape.
Okay, cool. Still gonna get a bardic inspiration though.
Alrighty.
Oh, we each got individual health from Hero's Feast. I see now. Oh, Jesus. Marcus has 32? Good
I
God.
know. I'm sad about it too. Shh.
It's
Celine
gonna
has
take.
33. Sorry, go ahead.
It's gonna take 3
And
turns.
here I was excited I had 17. Jeez.
No.
Okay. And then we are going to fly a little bit more. Let's say to like there-ish. I know that's not even like that's only half. But then I'd like to take the dodge action, please.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Shit. Okay. Bryn, you hear a ripping sound.
Uh-oh. My pants.
Oh,
As stepping
Oh,
through
right.
the pathway, you see a scythe kind of swinging around, moving significantly faster than he has any right to. Kind of turns
Oh,
towards you.
right.
It's you. Moves
I
up
forgot
towards
about
you
him.
and is going to make a swing with their hasted action.
oh my god.
That shield.
Shield will make a difference. You will have to cast it.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to. You know what I mean.
No, I absolutely do.
No, you have to. You absolutely have to.
As you're like, shit, 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 and you see that side kind of cut at the magic of it. I'm going to enjoy killing you. All right, that's going to be the end of Score and Crow's turn. Celine, it's yours.
Yes, I would like to cast Eldritch Blast at the nearest pylon thingy. What are we calling it? Plinth?
I'm gonna
Don't speak
I'm gonna
math
hold
to me,
the
whatever
roll
the
on
fuck
that
that
one. I
thing
know
is.
it's shitty. I know it's shitty. Yeah, whatever. Just make your attack. Go for it.
David was going to tell you that Eldritch Blast can't target objects.
I don't know what to target.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. If it can't, then I will target the crows.
That's okay.
I mean, I can use my fucking
What,
whip.
what do you want me to target to
No,
use it, David?
I'll use my
Swarm
whip.
of
I want
Ravens or
to
something like
follow
that.
the rules. I will cast green flame blade
Okay.
on my whip,
Already, yeah.
right? And
Green
I will,
Flame Whip.
Yeah, green flame whip. At the nearest plinth.
The nearest
Okay.
pylon. Okay.
Yeah.
Either that one or
Are we?
that one.
Okay. Yeah.
We've called it like 4 different things already.
Yeah.
You just want me
Okay.
to target one of the crows?
Yeah,
we
that
can't
works.
target those things. So. Oh wait, no, not at the crow though. At
No.
Right.
We
Well,
no,
he's
I was
just
asking
using it
for
as a
just
target.
To have
Mechanical
it as a target.
reasons.
Or target
I
Celine.
gotcha.
Like
Sorry.
have her target herself.
Is this
Here's a pro
thing-
move. You can
is it-
technically attack the plinth. I'm just gonna cycle through it now, and then the ravens might take some splash damage from the
Ooh.
green flame.
Oh
Okay.
no, that means Benny's
So
gonna take some
I've never
too.
used green
No, just
flame
one.
blade in here before. Does
Oh,
it?
right.
So just
Does
make
it
a whip
roll-
attack, and if it's a hit, then
Okay, I gotcha.
it's an extra 1d8 fire damage on the target, and the second creature is going to be a little bit more. Alright, a 12 is... So the way that it kind of hits is, it kind of like hits upon the plinth, but it doesn't seem to like actually... Like it just like kind of slips off before the green flame can even like take a hold. So that is going to be a miss. What would you like to do with your bonus action?
Yeah. Well, okay. I would like to spend 2 sorcery points to make that my bonus action.
Okay.
And then I will, oh, I don't have any AoE stuff. Shoot. No, that's it. That's all I'll do.
So you're keeping your...
Oh, so not using the quicken spell?
No, I don't think so, because
Okay.
no, I don't have anything that would... I can't see Stormcrow, right? Gorn Crow. Yeah. Okay, that's it.
Alrighty, get your stuff back, Brockton. You do hear the voices coming from around there, and then suddenly someone's striking towards Bryn, him having to use the magical shield. You've heard that voice before, you know it's Gormcrow.
We forgot.
I don't know if I can.
So many icons on my character right now.
Oh man. All right.
Well, talk us through it. What are you doing?
I'm gonna hurl one of my magic stones at him. I don't have sharpshooter, so I'm guessing there's cover.
Yo, that is going to be 3/4.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I'm looking at Celine sheet. That's why I can't find it.
Hey.
All right, 20 is a miss.
Oh well. I will use my bonus action to dash and run back out here. And I will shout to Bryn, "Get the hell out of there!"
Let's do something really quick.
Okay.
Okay, you're good.
All right.
At the end of your turn,
Uh-oh.
suddenly all of the crows in the area, as you see Scorncrow's eyes kind of flash as well. He's just like, "Whisper to them, sweeties." And suddenly it's like, and it's just this insane cacophony that suddenly just like assaults all of you guys. This is going to be everyone. So I'll make sure that I put you guys in here. Boop. Oh shit. Oh man, the invisibles are killing me. Sorry. I think I can just hold up. I can do this like this. Whew, hang on. Sorry. There we go. Go ahead and make me an intelligence saving throw.
Oh. Interesting.
Good for you, right? Alrighty.
So the number that it's showing me is what I technically rolled, right? Before Bardic?
Yep.
Oh.
And then like you have the chance to use it.
Oof.
Oh.
18.
Alrighty.
Do I want to use my inspiration guide, or should I save it? I don't know what's gonna happen.
None of us do.
All right,
I guess
Celine
I'm
has to
just
roll
gonna
to-
take it.
Is Damon gonna make that roll, or?
I'll take the silence as a yes.
Alrighty.
Also, by the way, it popped up giving me the option to roll either a D8 or a D6 for the inspiration. I don't know why it gave me both.
Huh.
Should
so
be a D8.
You rolled a D8, so we're good on that
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
All right. Are there going to be any rerolls happening?
Can I give my DM inspiration to Celine?
Well, she has her own.
Oh, she does?
Yeah, we each got one last week.
Oh, never mind. I'll
Okay,
keep it,
yes,
and then
I will.
You can decide if you want to use it.
I'll use my inspiration, David. For that reroll.
And I don't get to add Bardic to the reroll, right? Or do I?
No. So the Bardic, both the Bardic and the Bless, if you have those stay constant, it's just the D20 that you reroll.
But I still get to add what I rolled?
But not get
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do it. I don't want to lose it right away. I'm so scared. Oh, okay, great.
So
it
D4
rerolled the
again
bless for some
Should be
reason.
gone, so it's an 8. It's a 16. Sorry, that took way too long. Plus, what did you roll originally on your D4?
I rolled
You
an
a
8.
1, so it's a 17 total. Cool. All right,
Okay.
any more rerolls before we keep going? And I mean, Mercer, you still get to decide all of that stuff. Damon is he's just a click monkey if you need him.
Yeah.
Okay, you want to reroll
No.
then?
No.
No? Okay.
Okay, Marissa. There's that. All right. Do you want to reroll Sebastian? Or are you going to stay with the 18?
No, I'll stay with the 18.
Okay. Let me make sure I have the numbers right then. So Henry's at an 18, Salida is a 10, Bryn, you ended up going up to a 17, I believe. Brockton, you stayed
Yeah, I think that's what you said.
14, and then Marcus, you made your way all the way up to an 11.
Wait, hold. My intelligence save is an 8. I rolled an 8, so that's 16. My
Plus
bless
the one that
originally,
you get from the original D4 for the bless.
and
It's a
then
17.
3 from the Bardic, right?
Oh, so 20 total.
Okay.
Cool beans. Alrighty. Henry saves. Celine fails. Bryn, with that, you're able to save. Brockton fails. Marcus fails. Sebastian succeeds. Now, I gotta do some damage and shenanigans. Let's make sure I have this.
Like, that was so much math.
I know. Ah, boy. Alright. See if I can put that up real quick to make it a little easier on myself. There we go. Alright, Henry. Thankfully, it wasn't a whole lot of damage. 9 points of psychic damage reduced down to 4 for you. Celine, you take the full 9 points of psychic damage, and I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration on your spell really quick. DC is 10.
9 points?
Am
I
I doing that
wasted
or are you?
that on 9
I know.
points.
Same. Oh well.
All
Oh,
right,
well.
maintain concentration. We're good to go still. Going down to Bryn. Bryn, you only take half of that. Go ahead. Oh, I was like, maybe. That's right. Bryn, as you take the 4 points, go ahead and make a
That
Constitution
was
saving
way
throw.
too much. You put me at 55 and I was at 76.
I think it's because it's like freaking out because you're technically over. Oh man. right. I'm gonna have to do this temporarily. We'll have to remember that your R is at 76. Or that your normal number is 55.
Okay. So I should be at 71 now, right?
Hang on. Uh, 72.
Oh, you're right. I can't do math. Okay, Constitution saving throw. You got it.
Alright, Brockton, you take 9 points of psychic damage. Make me that Constitution saving throw. Marcus, you take 9 points of psychic damage. Go to make me that Constitution saving throw. And Sebastian, you take 4 points of psychic damage. Go to make me that Constitution saving throw. Alrighty, Marcus is no longer concentrating on
Invisibility.
Invisibility.
Yeah.
No C. No C.
You guys can use DM inspiration if you want to.
It's okay.
All right, sounds good. With that, invisibility disappears, and we had a wonderful, wonderful 2 rounds of dodging. With that,
Is Bardic Inspiration an effect that I can take off with the little effect tool?
Yes.
Because it's still
Yeah.
giving me the option to roll that d6 for some reason. It
Yeah,
popped
mine
up
is too.
again.
it's double applying effect, and that is on me, Sariel.
And when I try to click it off, it's trying to add another one. So I don't know what to do.
Everybody gets bardic inspiration. Marcus is just
I'm
so
content to
inspired
just
right
ignore it.
now. It's fine.
It's just-
I'm content to ignore it. I know what it is.
Alrighty. And with that, Sebastian is visible again, and I believe we have made it through the track. Alrighty, that brings us to a swarm of ravens that is going to move in and start pecking at Billy Bones.
No, Billy!
Better
Alright,
Billy than
takes some
me.
damage. That brings us to Billy Bones' turn, who is going to ignore the ravens and attack the thing.
The plan, which is fine. That's fine.
A little bit more damage on that. All right, this swarm of ravens moves in on Billy Bones.
Billy!
Billy takes a little bit more damage. Starting to
What
look
is he
rough.
at?
Frank is going to move over here and start attacking this plinth some more.
Yeah.
That is going to be not hitting the thing.
Oh, Frank, you
Alright.
suck.
That brings us to the tree of woe.
Whoa.
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 Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa.
Considering how much it's done to us on its not its turns, I'm scared.
Well, it can't see us. Hopefully.
I was gonna say, I don't think Mercer's damage has gone through to the tree for the past
Oh.
2 rounds.
So
Oh, true,
part of it
also.
takes effect at the beginning of its turn, and part of it takes effect at the end of its turn. Because
I'll just let
Hundred
you.
is
I'll let
weird.
the mechanical folks know. It is immune to cold damage. Out straight up immune. So it doesn't seem to take any damage. You guys have your characters have no way of knowing this because you can't see and confirm this, but just for you guys' benefit, there's no cold damage that goes through, so nothing happens at the start of its turn. At the end of its turn, though, it does seem to take cold acid damage.
Oh.
With that,
Ooh.
I need. That's a lot of weird numbers. Henry, you don't see this happening. This is going to be not with advantage. I need you to make me a dex saving throw. As suddenly the tendrils kind of off the roots seem to kind of glow underneath him as he's like trying to destroy the plinth. Oof. All right, you're going to take 11 points of necrotic damage. Oh no, I'm sorry. I did the math wrong on that one. 30
It's
points.
actually
111.
50. Yeah.
is a total of 30 points of necrotic damage. And you suddenly have like what seems like a a tendril of green-black energy that kind of pulses around you and squeezes down upon you. As you feel kind of sickly. Okie dokie. Alrighty, we'll go through the end of this turn, and then we'll call it for this week. Alright, this guy's going to keep attacking at Billy Bones.
Billy!
That is going to be a miss on Billy. Swarm of Ravens is going to move towards Henry, make that attack roll, and that is going to be a miss on Henry. Finally, we have the most important player, Skelly. Skelly's
right.
going to make a
Hit
swing.
that stupid rock right in front of him.
Precisely. And swingity swang, and that is going to be a hit as a little crack appears upon that.
Hell yeah.
And with that, we move to the top of the round. We will pick it up.
Skelly's secretly my favorite.
Round 3. You'll have a whole week to try to determine how are you going to do this, Sebastian. For everyone else watching at home, thank you guys for following along for what is going to be a tougher battle yet to come. Oh, before I forget, Celine, roll me the acid damage, because I think that happens. I'll just re-roll usually.
At the end of its turn, yeah.
So that is an extra 2d6. For everyone else still watching, we are going to be back again, of course, next week, next Tuesday on the 21st at 9 p.m. Eastern is our start time to see how this insane battle against the Tree of Woe is going to go. That was not intended. Please follow us so that you guys stay up to date on that stuff. We're obviously also on YouTube if you guys want to catch up on what has happened. This was episode 12. Next week is going to be episode 13. And I can tell y'all we're getting close to wrapping this one up. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be weird. It's going to be awesome to see how the folks are going to be able to manage that. With that, I'm going to be going and checking out if we can get another raid. But you guys chit-chat as I'm applying the damage on what you think you're going to do next week to make that happen.
I'm gonna try not to die.
5 damage, please. 5 damage to the huge fuck-off tree. Don't forget. Thank you. Thank you. My 3rd level spell. I just wanted to make sure that 5 damage happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a lot of damage, but it's continual. That's why it's good. And it also blinds whatever's inside of it.
Yep.
Really, really great spell.
Yeah. It's great.
The only drawback is that it also hurts your friends. So
don't get close to it. Actually, you can get close to it. You just gotta get the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
In and out. In and out.
Alrighty, with that, we're getting ready for a raid. Again, thank you guys so much for tuning in, checking us out. We'll be back again next week. See you guys then.
Aww.
All right. And with that, we are